Says. How are we doing, everybody? What's happening? That sounded just like a cow. Uncanny. Uncanny. How are we diddly doing? Are you excited? I'm excited. Little bit excited. Do some excited. I ain't streamed in bloody ages. I haven't streamed Pokemon in about a year. Bloody hell. Mate, I just sprayed some deodorant here, and it's actually choking me. What the hell? Liam, define a sexy Kinder Egg. A Kinder Egg that's sexy. It's right there. My boy is here. He's probably a bit too tall. I probably need to lower him down a little bit and find another place to put the G Fuel sign, but I don't know where yet. I might have too much confidence and too much faith in this. It's a bit rickety, but yeah, we're probably better off a bit down here. But I just wanted you to see my boy. I've rearranged a bit. It's not been great, but you know, we're here, and that's what matters. I'm fucking warm, doing good. Still frustrated. Ogerpon is crap. It's Professor Big Head. It's me. It's me. If I just draw an N, I'm not going to draw an N on my head because I feel like there'd be dangerous connotation. Right. We need to thank lovely people that make this channel worth its weight in gold. Oh no, Night Angel. That's because you went to Disney World. Right. Salutes in chat. Essie will also be saluting. First of all, for the Ace Trainer Ultras, who are Sebastian Sawyer, Joltbolt 13, Typhlosion Shogun, Rachelin, Famed Titan, shut the fuck up, Coordinator Kia, shut the fuck up, David Radcliffe, Lemmy of Champions, Puninator, John Glover, Nicky Park, Glenn, Ace Chronicle, Adrius Vale, Lucas Gates, Nora ALZ, Alex the 8T, Striker Shot, and Akuma. And then double the salutes for the big boys, the Ace Trainer Ultra XLs, who are Bro Metapod, Purple Dragonair, Sin City Yeti, Kia Overlord, Toy Bonnie, Mumbai Cobra, Ghost Lupin, Night Angel, plus COVID, Gamer Guy Mike, TJ the Nerd, Cap Ryder, Austin Coldwell, shut the fuck up, and Bogey Taker.
Hello Liam, how are you today? Here's your excuse for a full plug. Bit
of a cough there, but cheers, double salutes for Ghost Lupin, Ace Trainer Ultra XL for 13 months, interrupting me, no less. How dare you? I blame the dickhead who sneezed on my back when standing in line for a ride. That is one of the grossest things I've ever heard. I feel like some of my buttons are off. Yeah, it does. It does seem to be that way, sir. Why won't that turn off? That's what she said. Guess I'm invisible. What about the doggo cam? Is that broke? Hunting shiny Vulpix? Nice. Sorry, Liam. Wow, you misspelled G Fuel and Liam. Wow, dude. Can't get the staff. There you go. That's somewhat nicer. Hello, Esmeralda. How you doing? Ruby's overweight, by the way. Ruby went to the vets today for her annual booster. When she was last at the vets, she was 20 kilograms. She's now 23.9. So we're going to have to go easy on the cheeses. Go slow it down. Girls on a diet. We've got to get that slim waist back, you know. Got to get that hourglass back. Although, funnily enough, Border Collies are supposed to have an hourglass. Did you know that? You didn't know that because you're big dumb. Oh, shit. I haven't got gifts of the new Pokemon, have I? Because they've added Pokemon. I'm sure I can find a Poliwhirl. Oh, my lord. Salutes for the Ace Trainer Ultra. I am dreading that message coming through, but thank you, Rage. Oh, boy. Oh, damn. Yeah, I need to get some new gifts, lads. I'm sure one of the people that made the previous gifts will eventually make their gifts, won't they? I'm just going to use the Pokemon home images for now, then. Oh, there it is!
Egg, 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 ghost.
Ghost. Why did he say ghost so somewhat seductively at the end? What's that about? Right. I reckon if I cheese that in a bit and then tease that in a bit. There you go. That's a bit nicer. Now I'm a bit more central. But now it is a bit low, isn't it? Yeah. So actually, if we get Mr. Cortex in there, it's actually Dr. Cortex. You bitch. There. There? Yeah, I'll do. Fuck it. Don't matter. You're not looking at me anyway. We shouldn't be, you dirty perv. Oh, the bin's in frame. The bin. Do you know the bin? There you go. There's the dump truck in frame instead of the bin. He was happy to not say egg. For some reason, I really fancy an egg for tea. No idea why. What are you boofing at, dickhead? Go and have a drink, you dickhead. Put work into that medical degree. He deserves to be called doctor. Nice. Hey, Liam, did you finish the new DLC already? Wow, someone didn't watch my streams last week. I did indeed. I did indeed. Damage to car was incredibly minimal. Thankfully, I haven't taken any action against the guy. I'm really shaken. Wait, what happened, Sam? I missed something. Hang on. Slow down. Slow down. This is more important than anything you're about to say. Some guy rear-ended me when I was giving way to a lorry. Dude! Thank fuck it didn't push you in front of the lorry. Good lord. I'm glad you're alright, though, dude. Oh, no! My numbers are wrong. Wait, my numbers are wrong. Gotta fix my numbers. God, you can tell this is the first shiny stream since the DLC. We're at 180. Based on what we've got. Shut the front door. And where is the count? Where is the count? Where can I change the count? It's this one, because it's now 527. Because there are 587 Pokemon available in the game, and only 60 of them are not able to be shiny hunted. Guess get a PS5 from their granddad once they cleaned out their old bedroom. Fucking get cleaning then, mate. Hurry up. Hurry up. That's banging though, dude. You're going to play Rebirth. Hello, Sauce. Yeah, get some love for Sam in the chat. Good lord. I missed all Liam's DLC streams because of a holiday. I mean, the VODs are right there. You could go watch them. The previous would be my Tiana, but just slow down. Slow down. I have just got here, lad. I am tired. It's been a busy boy, Liam boy. Slow down. You're too fast for me, Gavin. Gavin. Here we go. How you doing, Daniel Murray? What's happening? How you doing, Sauce? Let Liam wake up. I mean, I've been awake for ages because dog had appointment. Fat dog had appointment. Fatty no parents. Had a I fancy ousting some ogres. That sounds like a euphemism. It's been blowing up a gale here today. Wind's been ridiculous. There's a lovely cool breeze going through my room. And I love it. And I want it to be here forever. Because it's really cool. Not unlike the Ace Trainer Liam YouTube channel, said no one ever. Right. What? That's a big mighty Enna. Look at that. Job done. A few paint scratches and that's it. Lucky, honestly. Oh, absolutely. Getting rear-ended. Good lord. Some people have to pay for that. Whoa! That's terrible. There you go. Bit of mighty Enna. I hope she doesn't want to add weight to make herself look like she has puppies inside. I know she's fixed, though. Then what a strange thing to say. I hope your dog's not trying to look pregnant. I know she's been spayed, though, so she can't be pregnant. That's such a strange thing to say. Shades of Zoroas. Oh. I picked up a new game the other day, found out tutorials were written in Spanish, uninstalled it, went back to Dead Cells, and I now have a time sync again. Oh dear. I was going to drive to university tomorrow, but I'm not going to drive for a little bit. Yeah, let yourself, like, let yourself kind of relax back into it a little bit. Because that's, yeah, it can be very scary, jump straight back on the road. You do really feel it when somebody, it's the sound more than anything. So there's only 2 out. Like normally, oh, there's a Mimikyu outbreak. Well, I couldn't give a shit. I'm going to go, oh, there's a Fomantis outbreak. Yeah, we're supposed to be on normal types, but first we're doing, what's the word? People have noticed a 4th Pokemon with the lousy 3 in the flashback above Okidogi. Have they? Is that not Ogerpon? So I'm able to drive home after LMAO? Mate, you lucky boy. Here we go. Let's look on the hunt. Thank you, my dude. I need to make the sandwich real quick before I do anything. Oh, hello, Rockruff. Yeah, I'm going to make a water sandwich, which I'm pretty sure needs cucumber. Save here. There you go. Are you more excited for the Indigo Disc? Oh, I'm very excited for the Indigo Disc. I'm very excited. Just got to remind ourselves when Pokemon DLC comes out, because it's really easy to go, oh, that was well short, mate. How disappointing. But we've got to remember, technically, both DLCs cost £15 if it's like, well, £16. If it's like 32 quid for the DLC, it means they both effectively cost £16. So for £16, we can't be expecting an entirely new full game. It's going to be short. And that's one thing I had to remind myself after the streams last week. I was like, yeah, don't know why I expected it to be longer. Plus, it's a Pokemon story. It's never going to be like, you know, it's not going to be Wuthering Heights, is it? Know what I mean? So I'd play more D&D. I had my first session yesterday. It was great. Matt insulted a spider's intelligence. Nice. I insulted a spider's intelligence today by catching it, spraying it with some peppermint spray, and throwing it in the toilet and bleaching it to death. It was fun. Unavoidable. Absolutely nothing I could have done differently. I was just extremely lucky for this to happen so early into my driving life. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, you didn't do anything wrong. You were giving way. You were following the highway code. Have you seen Shiny Jiplin yet? Because it's probably my favorite shiny. Yeah, I've seen it. It's alright. I quite like it. They won't put a lot in for DLC, like common sense. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I was updating my Series Battle spreadsheet earlier. Discovered only 21 Pokemon that can't be obtained on the Switch, though we know 11 are confirmed in the Indigo Disc. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, because there's currently 587 Pokemon able to be transferred in. Weirdly, very, very oddly, they randomly decided, hey, you can now transfer in... wait, what did I just do? Oh, yeah, war. You can now transfer in Jirachi, Shaman, Phione, Manaphy, and Darkrai. They just randomly went, hey, here's a handful of Mythicals. Have them. Just really weird that you can now put them in. They're not in any of the Pokedexes, but they're in the game. Poliwhirl, mate. Are you fucking blind? Imagine we just got it. Just like that. DLC story is short because more Pokemon for you to catch and shiny hunt. That's a plus for me. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, our Living Dex, we are nowhere near complete now. We were almost a quarter of the way, and now we're not. I want my Raikou Giraffe. Soon. Soon. Here we go. DLC story. Oh, I read this. I read this. Spiders shouldn't have been trespassing. Exactly. I pay rent here. Spiders don't pay rent. Dickheads. Long cat. Long cat? Long cat. Hello. I wonder if there's a place where less other Pokemon spawn and more Poliwags. Aside from an outbreak, obviously. Just gonna get Ogerpon? Nice. Nice. I'm all about rock Ogerpon, mate. That's my boy. Just hope I can get one having Violet. Oh, yeah, you should be able to. I'm sure someone really nice will trade with you. Ogerpon's very cute. Like it. Solid legendary. With a really, like, with obviously, it's like, I guess not ability, but like, its power makes it quite a unique legendary, which is nice. Hardly a fourth Pokemon. It does move separately, though. Yeah, above Okidogi's fourth Pokemon is seen with allows Z3 attack Ogerpon's home in the flashback. Are they not just... Is the fourth Pokemon not just Ogerpon? It being in the background and the attack going towards them? I don't remember the flashback, so I'd need to watch the flashback again to really give an informed opinion. Water Ogerpon's favorite? Nice. See a 6-star Terrabugster Titan, that's when you know everything is terrible. Why? Just beat it. Job done. Come on, mate. Come on, Rob. You're supposed to be the guy so nice they named you twice. Come on. Come on. Shiny Stantler and Sentret the other day for the same sandwich? Nice. Good sheens. Good, solid sheens. Wasn't it a trainer or a person, like in the signs? Could have been. It could have been a townsperson. Or it could have been the like, someone commanding them to protect them or something. Dunno. Who's your favourite of the loyal three? Okidogi. Okidogi for sure. Without spoiling it, because no one spoil it in the chat because it's not common knowledge, Okidogi also has the best shiny. But even then, its shiny is a bit wank. In my humble opinion. In my humble opinion. Lord Bean. I got a shiny Poltergeist yesterday. Oh, nice one, dude. Was it authentic? What about the Mr. Mackie monkey? Not a great one. Not a great one. And Fezandipiti, blink. Like, if you squint a little bit, you might see a difference. How's stream going? Going good, Jack Rapid. I mean, we're not long started yet. Kick the Poliwag. Kick it. Phony, whatever it's called. Ah, counterfeit. Counterfeit. Got the Balloon Pop Shiny yesterday. The Balloon Pop Shiny. The Balloon Pop... I got the Balloon Pop Shiny yesterday. I don't know what that means. I'll be honest. No idea what that means. But I'll take your word for it. Well done. Munkidori, looks like Blue Mojo Dojo. Oh my very dear. That sentence itself pained me so much. Minigame, if you beat the hardest level, you get a shiny as a prize. Oh, that... Okay. Nice. Nice, well done. I fucking hate that minigame. I want a little shiny baby. I mean, technically, you need 3 of them. Because oh, no, you need 4 of them, don't I? Because I need the whole line. Yeah, but you're going to have that thing, Liam, where because Poliwag is a shiny that is a lighter blue when you see it in the overworld, you're just going to go, everything looks like the shiny, depending on the lighting. Monk for the Powerpuff Girls, he looks like a blue version of him. Yeah, his name ain't Mojo Dojo, is it? He's not a building that people fight in, is he? Come on, come on. I don't remember an episode where they went inside Mojo Dojo. Stop this. You're being unruly. I have to get all the sarcasm out early so I can be nice later on. That's not my Poliwhirl, is it? No, it's not. It's an imposter. Bum, 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 bum. How many here have Shiny Chingling already? If you're counting in BDSP, then me. Shiny Munchlax? Nice. There you go. Slink gets it. Slink gets it. Liam, I think Meve Exclamation Mark and Ajubu lost hard mode by 5 berries. Damn, dude. Get good. Bruh. That's why you don't play with other people. Play with yourself. Phrasing. Wait. Oh! You almost could have been, but you weren't. I see how it is. Hello, Essie. No, you've whinged all day to get in the room, so now you're not going to whinge and get out. Knobhead. Was the starter egg Piplup for everyone? No, the starter egg was any one of the Sinnoh starters. Randomly chosen. You can even save before getting the egg and soft reset for a different one. But everybody who wanted the best one got Piplup, so, you know. The prize is Shiny Munchlax? Oh, well, thanks for the spoiler. Cheers, mate. Like, it was frustrating. Like, it was fine. It was fine enough to know, oh, you get Shiny as a prize. Oh, cool. I wonder what it is. Well, now I don't have to wonder. And now I know it's not worth doing. But it would have been nice to find out of my own accord. Cheers, guys. Cheers, everyone. Cheers. Nothing is sacred. I didn't want Chimchar, and look what you got. Pissing Chimchar sounds horrible. I bet it stinks. What's up, Essie? You want Mother to come and let you out? I bet she won't. Upside minigame gives you evolution item. Oh, cool. I bet I'd have found that out as I played it. Damn. At least Snorlax's actually in the game now, said no one ever. Way! Way! That reminds me, I've got a plan for my double poly team. It's going to be great. Wrath and fucking... I got a plan for a Poliwrath and a Politoad who will help each other. They can already outspeed and one-hit KO a non-booster energy speed or non-choice Scarf, Fluttermane or Iron Bundle. Which are the big threats. A pissing Chimchar, don't step in it. Yeah, don't step in a Chimchar, because that would be awful. Remember, never put your feet inside the animal. You're not Tom Green.
Alien.
Hey!
Thanks for 13 months of quality content.
Hell yeah! Thank you so much for 13 months of being our member. I promise the quality content will be happening very soon, trust me. Eventually. Hello, Kirsty, how you doing? How's your back? I meant the Wii, but you didn't say that, did ya? Did ya? That wasn't the subject of your sentence, was it? Silly Billy. Hello, Marty! Stinky! You're 8 years old and still giving me attitude, mate. What's this about? I wonder if it's possible for me to get in touch with Sophie and say, can you let the dogs out? I reckon. Hey, Siri. Text Sophie. Can you let the dogs out? Essie's barking and Ruby fucking stinks. I don't know you can hear me. I don't know what room you're in. Go on, Rube Garden. Off she go. Whoa, whoa, no. Don't call the mobile. Fucking what? Jesus Christ, it tried to call the gardener. It said Rick Gardener. I don't even have a gardener called Rick. My gardener's called Simon. Maybe Gardener's their last name. Oh, maybe. Jesus Christ. Jesus Louises. Dog is being worse than a child. Oh, no, that's unfair. Dogs will never be worse than children because dogs don't speak. Dogs can't answer back. They can grumble and they can huff, but they can never make me want to punch them. Simon is now Rick. Hey, I guess you could say Simon's name got Rick rolled. Don't ever say that again. Chingling is taking its sweet, shiny, slow time for me. Yay. Mate, do you always complain about shiny hunting? Because, like, Jesus Christ. Every hunt for you is just not fast enough. Just shiny hunting takes time. Patience. The more you whinge about it, the longer it takes. It's a known fact. Dogs are cute fur babies. They are better than kids. This is true. But, again, let's not disrespect anybody that likes having their children. Like, by all means, you know. Someone's got to have them, because when I'm 80, someone's got to serve me at Starbucks, right? I wouldn't go to Starbucks. I blocked my ex. Why'd you block your ex? Because they're a fucking numpty. Sounds like it. I know someone who's been trying to get a shiny sprig for over 2,000 eggs. Exactly. And the minute they stop trying, they won't get it. But if they keep going, they'll get it. Grandma always said the dog is priority over the grandchildren. Grandma's smart. Kids these days don't know the grind it used to take to get one shiny. I know, right? So I repeat myself so much. I don't have anything else fun to talk about, and I just want to talk. Yeah, remember, though, not every silence needs to be filled. Because remember, when you say the same thing over and over again, it loses its, it loses its, what's the word? Did you stream Sword and Shield on YouTube? Probably, I think so. Why don't you go to my playlist and have a look? Kicked to know the boundaries and I got sick of it. Yeah, not a bad shout, though. Like, if you've told them enough times, just go, look, you're making me uncomfortable, go away, you know what I mean? Liam, not every silence you'd filled, also Liam, every stream. Excuse me! Right, dickhead. Listen, right, knobhead. I'm the streamer. I'm supposed to be talking all the time. Otherwise, it's one of them boring streams you see of a guy with like 6 million fucking viewers at once and is just sat there not talking to anybody. And somehow is really popular and I don't get it, but, you know, guess that's just how the world works. Fucking Jormerick. You're so mean to your friends. My friends are so mean to me. Like, Joe's horrible. He invites me into his house and expects me to just attend. Hello. I quite enjoy Liam's voice. I mean, I should hope so, because you're stuck with it if you're watching these streams. Anything that takes my picture shiny hunting is size hunting or shiny size hunting? I mean, shiny size hunting's fucking brave, you know? That's an Ekans with a timber inside, Liam. Yeah, but God, that confused me for a second. Come into his house and eats his sausage. Mate, he makes banging sausage rolls, though. Let's not even. That we all thought you were shiny, but you were just shit. That's the story of Hoot Hoot. Be mean to friends, sign appreciation. Exactly. If you don't bully your friends, who are you? Just say, because we all know Liam doesn't like kids or whatever, does not mean that people in chat say horrible things about kids. Yeah, exactly. Which is why I said, let's not, you know, let's not shit on them. Liam likes Joe's sausage, confirmed. The Cerebulge, I mean, I would argue Marty likes it more than me, because she's committed her entire life to it. Know what I mean? I'd never stand in front of the world and say that. That's weeby. Know what I mean? Weeb! Imagine being a weeb. Hello, Jedi. What's happening? How you doing? Also, J-Con was banging, by the way. You all missed me getting a shiny Mightyena live in front of an audience. Apologise, I didn't mean to comment my comment to be in a rude way. Oh, don't worry at all. Don't worry. You're all right. You know what? We appreciate people that can go, whoa! Soz. As opposed to people that go, wah! They're the people we don't like. My patient that I had to visit at home has a cute doggo who's always happy to see me. The husband from my patient tells Doggo to leave me alone, but I wanted to pet Doggo. You're like, no! Let Doggo bother me. That's why I came. But my wife... No! Doggo! I bully all my friends. Part of the fun of being friends, right? What happened if all your boxes are full and you catch a Pokemon? I'm pretty sure it won't allow you to catch the Pokemon because your boxes are full. Come on, Polly, we'll sort it out. He swam fast. So dog in a raincoat today? Nice. Nice. Talking to doggos, I decided I want an Australian Labradoodle and I found somewhere local-ish. Oh, as a working dog or as a pet? Because I think you should get a pet first and then have a working dog because then I'll be happy. Not prepared for the difficulty spike. You start off battling trainers Pokemon levels in the low 10s. An hour later, you're up against Titans stronger than the ones in the base game. I'd completed Scarlet and Violet before this, so I didn't notice. Although I still struggled, but not as much because I turned up with like level 60 Pokemon. Unpopular opinion, fox not as good as dog. Well, yeah, absolutely. No, that's not an unpopular opinion. Most people like dogs more than foxes. Because foxes, as adorable as they are dickhead chicken murderers. There's a shiny Magikarp. Great. Okay. Dupes. Prick. 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 And stalkers, yeah. My aunt has a cat who's a kitten. You currently... What? My aunt has a cat. When she was a kitten, you currently a purse open because the cat will take stuff out of the purse and hide it. Yes. Agreed. Don't... Okay. The perfect Ditto Raidmon. This is true. Oh, not level 57. What a rare carp you found. I know, right? Golden balls. It's weird. I posted a message before for some reason. It wasn't showing up in chat. I didn't see it. Did it have maybe a banned word in it? Did it maybe have the word .com in it or something? For animals over people, full stop. This is true. Except for ones that are eating me. I feel like if a bear was like ripping me apart from the outside in, I feel like I wouldn't sit there and go, oh, this is so much better than people. I'd probably be more like, I fucking hate bears right now. A dog ain't gonna call me fat. Actually, sometimes when I'm not feeling great, Max will walk over to me and just put his paw on my belly and look at me as though to say, looking a bit tubby there, lard ass. And I'm just like, Max, why? Why have you done this? He just looks at me with this disapproving look of like, have another biscuit. Go ahead. I dare you. Go on. A lifetime, a minute on the lips, a lifetime on the hips. I forget which symbol means greater than. Greater is bigger, so the bigger side. Silly Billy. Remember, guys, all your devices that you're watching the stream on have access to Google. So if you're ever unsure of anything, maybe double check it. Takes a second. Saves you a lifetime of silliness. Energy is sensed by dogs. Humans should try to sense energy as well. Some do. When I sense that Sophie's not in the best of moods, I pick on her. So she gets mad at me and not whatever she's mad at. And then she feels better. That's sensing energy. You looked so shiny, but you so ain't. Great sign. When I was in school, we were told the crocodile was always eat the bigger number. That's clever. I like that. We were just told that greater than meant bigger. And the open end is the big end. What if I'm competing in the Silly Billy Awards? Oh, you won ages ago, mate. Why are you still competing? It came free with the internet. It's like when people say, I don't have Twitch. And it's like, but you know, it's free, right? Hello, Danny D. Basically, what I basically said is nearly fully done. The doctor said another week and I should be fully recovered. Just have to be careful still. Oh, but that's good news, though. Oh, shit. Some humans pick up on energy, just not many humans can pick up on energy as dogs. That's true. Although not all dogs can pick up on energy. Sometimes when I'm really sad, Essie will just be like, yeah, but can I go for a dub? Can I go to the PARK for a big dub? Nah, I don't give a shit. I'm going to go stand by the front door and bark while you feel like shit. She does that. Let's not give dogs too much credit. They're lovely, but let's not pretend that they're, you know, Einstein. Shiny Vikavolt, Como, so I'm happy. Nice. Parents ordered Chinese once. Dog ran around with his toy broccoli, and it arrived. He was saying, this is what you should be eating, fatties. You see this broccoli? You ain't have none of that. You should do. Great, love it. Hey, True Omega with the 11 moods. Big train rolling. Big train. Let's move further down. Once I was crying instead of comforting me. My dog stole my shoe. Imagine if your dad did. Got him. Nice. Hello, Poliwag. You look lonely. How about being pummeled into dirt? There we go. My boy. Humans who can't pick up energy can compensate with G Fuel. Use code ACE 20% off, please. Please do. Please. Especially this month, please. In fact, especially this month and next month, please. Is that not reading energy or is that nature calling louder? Oh!
_atl hype _atl hype _atl hype dot also big train.
Big train. Even did the pause like the glitchy game. Love it. Are there Poliwag just everywhere? Is there not like a better place? Who knows? Something Death Dad to do. I have no idea how to react, so I'll have that shoe. I'll have that fucking shoe, lad. That was a big Magikarp just then. Doxy's just had to stand by the door saying, go outside and touch grass. Damn. I'm getting fucking... gamer bullied by dogs. Nerd bit of advice so today. Oh, need a bit of advice. I thought you were giving me nerdy advice. Is that my boy with fighting type? Yes. Nerd bit of advice. Hung out with a friend, and before we left each other, hugged. And I said later. And I said later, you were quick to pull me back in. And she said, I didn't pull, I stayed. Context? What? Hang on. I need a bit of advice. Did you maybe overthink it? So you hugged, and you went to leave, and they pulled you back in, or you thought so. And then you were like, yo, was that... Oh shit, it's water absorb. Was that something more? And then you asked if it was something more, and she was like, no, I just stayed in the hug. I need to know more of what she said. Because if she just said I didn't pull, I stayed, I don't know much more than that. But, like, awkward hugs happen all the time. Not in my house. Only the good hugs happen in my house. Is it possible you overthought the situation? Maybe. I don't know how confused on that, to be honest. I will say, and I don't know how she feels, but if I would have hugged someone, and then, you know, maybe just stayed in the hug longer than maybe the other person thought was enough of a length of time for a hug, and then didn't think anything of it, and then later, after we were, you know, later on in the day, they were like, yo, you know that hug we shared earlier that you've probably forgotten about? Why did you pull me back into it when I tried to pull away? Like, I'd have been like, whoa, this was just a hug, bro. What the fuck? You remember that hug? So it tells me, is there a little bit of feeling there on your end, Sewell? Because I would instantly, like, if I was that girl, I'd be like, oh, they're into me then. That's a big fucking Surskit. I don't want to mess with that. I'm in the wrong neighborhood. Realize I've been supporting this channel over a year. I know, mate, and I very much appreciate it. You're a proper good egg. Never had COVID before, not been able to taste anything was weird. See, when the 2 times, I think it's 2 times that me and Sophie have had COVID, I have never lost my sense of taste, but I've had the horrible hot and cold flushes where, like, you feel too warm on the inside, but the minute your skin is exposed to, like, the general room temperature, you feel like you're in a fucking freezer and your hair stands on end. Just a tad, to be honest. We did date a year or so ago and now just really good mates. I will absolutely say then, I think you were overthinking it, because you probably want it to have meant more, and she probably just thought, she probably just hugged for a little bit longer than she thought she should have, and you've overthought it. So I wouldn't dwell on stuff like that, because that's when things start to get awkward, because when you start remembering the hugs that don't mean that much to them, apart from like, oh, it's nice hugging my friend. Yeah, don't ruin it. When you start overthinking things is when people go, whoa, you're getting a bit too intense. You know what I mean? This one recipe I found for making a level 2 psychic sandwich is a liar. That's why you should make a level 3 psychic sandwich, which is just onion, Herba Mystica, spicy, and Herba Mystica salty. In before. I don't have any Herba Mystica. Do some raids. Taste is very muted. I don't like it. Damn, dude. I'm not using Herba yet. You should do that then. You should put yourself in a position to use it, I reckon. Solid shout. And remember, if you save your game before you use Herba Mystica and you don't find a shiny in that half hour, you can just reset your game and then your Herba Mystica is back. Job done. Then you never run out. Infinite Herba Mystica. So you only need, technically, you only need 1 salty and 1 spicy for any shiny hunt. Amma, what's happening? It's nice being back streaming. I missed it over the weekend. But Sunday, we were absolutely bloody... Well, not only cream crackered, but also we had to drive and take Milo and Nessa back because Sophie's family decided, hey, it's not enough we've just been on holiday for a week, but why don't we also just, you know, get food poisoning? Masuda, everything like me, and then you don't need Herba. This is fair as well. I missed the background noise. Oh, you had to poo in silence. No one likes to hear their own ba-doom. Hell yeah. I thought today I might have a nice bit of salmonella because I did the loveliest green poo. It was great. And I've had a bit of tummy ache. It might be because I dropped a bit of one of Metapod's cookies on the floor at JCon. Well, Sophie did. And I was like, nah, 5-second rule, lad. You make me poo instantly. I'm like a cup of coffee, dude. Liam, I nearly spat out my carrots. Why? They're not green. They're orange. I thought you spat them out like as though to say, like this? I'm just pure caffeine. That's me. I'm a diuretic. Speak to yourself, Liam. Mine is melodious. It feels so bad punching all these Poliwags, but also the result is worth it. See that one? I'd have sworn that was shiny, but it ain't. No, Liam, I do think, Liam, when you see it, you're going to be like, holy shit. Miraculous difference. Because that's what happens with the... Because obviously Scarlet and Violet, contrary to what everyone says about the graphics, has made shiny Pokemon look better than they ever have before. When you see them, a shiny that you think you know well, you're suddenly like, oh my god, I can't believe how good it looks in this game. A la Dragonite. Who is Ruby? Oh, she's probably feeling a bit weird because she's got vaccine in her, you know? It's okay, as long as she doesn't start watching fucking Joe Rogan and taking ivermectin as if she's a horse, we're alright. So, oh no, do you know what that's just reminded me of, mentioning Joe Rogan? Is fucking Russell Brand responding to his allegations and be like, this is just like when the mainstream media came after Joe Rogan because he dared to take a medicine. It's like, you mean because he dared to take a fucking horse medicine? Of course people took the piss out of him. Yeah, ivermectin is given to animals, yeah. They were like, yeah, take this fucking horse paste that will cure your fucking COVID. What an idiot. And then it was like, something like Donald Trump, Elon Musk, Joe Rogan, and Andrew Tate speak out against the Russell Brand, stand with Russell Brand and his allegations. And I'm like, yeah, that's the people you want supporting you. All the fucking pillars of morality. Fucking hell. That's what, you know what? If I was Russell Brand, I mean, obviously, if I was Russell Brand, then I'd know whether, you know, what's true and what's not, obviously. But also, if I saw an article that was like, the only people that have stood up for me are fucking Elon Musk, Andrew Tate, and the other one, who's the other one? I can't remember. You'd just be like, you know what? I might as well at this point just say I'm guilty. Like, like. I might as well just own up now, because good lord, any case I had just been killed. Are we the baddies? Yeah, literally. Oh my god. I've always thought Russell Brand's a twat, so I don't mind. And I only thought he was more of a twat when he started on TikTok with all this. I read one book about the Russian Revolution, and now I'm a fucking expert in everything about fucking politics, yeah? Everything's, you know, I played Metal Gear Solid, and now I believe in the Patriots controlling the world. And you're just like, man, you're a fucking dunce who learned a few big words and now thinks he's smart. A la Ben Shapiro. He always creeped me out. Turns out he had a reason to. Yeah, right? Good grief. I've always hated the kind of people who are, if I talk quickly and say long words when I could easily substitute them with shorter words, I'll sound intelligent. I thought you were shiny, but Poliwhirl was just not feeling like attacking you, apparently. We'll fix that. And these conspiracy people actually have a single qualification. Yeah, he was in Get Him to the Greek. That's his qualification. That makes him apparently an expert in everything political. Hey, being that guy who read my last message, I would absolutely mind, but I'm gonna. Fucking Poliwhirl, are you tired of something? Barge's last message was, working retail, we sell horse ivermectin. It got so bad that we started asking people what they were using it for. If they said themselves, we just turned them away. Jesus, people are insane, man. Insane. Hello, Fame Titan. How you doing, lad? What's happening? He believes in the memes, the DNA of the soul. If I said something that's been troubling me, no worries if not. You can do. Like, obviously, if it's something that turns out to not be okay for stream talk, we'll let you know, but without knowing what it is, you know, go ahead. Never liked him, never found him funny, just annoying. Yeah. Gotta admire their honesty, though. What do you want to do with this horse medication? I was going to ingest it as a human. Oh. So you don't own a horse? Oh, no, never have. Oh. I did a no-no and didn't stretch for skating, and the slightest little tug on my leg was enough to throw my back out a little. Welcome to being elderly. It does not get better. My aunt runs a dog rescue and was having a hard time getting meds for the dogs. Aw. If you're in the market for a comedian named Russell Howard, is right there. Oh, he's a wholesome boy. I'm terrified that one day something will come out that Russell Howard's done something to someone or something. Just because... he's a bit like, you know what, Russell Howard's a little bit like The Rock, but only in this one comparison, because they're very different people. But he's like The Rock in the example of, he's such a nice little boy, and he's always been such a nice lad. I can't, like, part of me just goes, you can't be squeaky clean. There's something in there. Like, me and Sophie have had this conversation about The Rock so many times where we're like, we love him. He's wonderful. He's like one of the nicest people. After Bray Wyatt died, The Rock apparently bought groceries for for all of Bray Wyatt's immediate family for a couple of weeks so that they didn't have to worry about having food in. And you're just like, God, he's such a wonderful, wonderful man. He's got to have done something wrong. Yeah, Bray Wyatt. No one could be perfect. It's not allowed. It's almost like, what's he making up for? Watch the video. Seth Rollins doing that Snack Wars thing, and he likes Bovril. Oh. Oh, that's a pet lil with a thingy inside. That's the one. Doing alright. Dentist in the morning. You mean Luke Harper? No. No, I mean... Where have you been? Where have you been, Matt? Uh-oh. Sam, where you been, Sam? Bray Wyatt died like 2 weeks ago. Very suddenly, very shockingly. Yeah, Bray Wyatt is dead, my dude. Yeah, man. He had a heart complication that was exacerbated by COVID, and then just as it looked like he was getting better, he had a heart attack and went. All The Rock asked for in return is to be cast in every movie set in a jungle. This is true. This is very true. Found out he owns his own coffee shop. Ooh. That's much other minor details. Oh, yeah, let me gander. Corey. I'll keep it brief unless you need more details. I want to take a medication that will make me way happier, but my parents said they'll kick me out if I start taking it. Okay, I need to know, what medication is it? Has it been prescribed by a registered doctor? And why are your parents saying they'll kick you out if you start taking it? Because if it's like, for example, if I lived with my parents and I said, oh, I'm going to be going on sertraline because, you know, I have depression, and they said, oh, no, if you take that, we're going to kick you out, I'd say, well, I'm moving out because you're a pair of arseholes. Like, what? Is it for horses? Oh, if it's ivermectin. No, don't start boofing now. Just imagine The Rock as George of the Jungle. He'd snap the tree in half. Yeah. But God, he'd look good in a loincloth, right? Me and my mum a few years ago said I shouldn't get anxiety meds because I'd get addicted to them. I hate this. This is proper everybody age 40 and above, right? Well, not 40 and above, maybe like 50 and above now. But they always go, oh, my friend went on anxiety medication and they never came off them. And you're like, yes, because it helped with their anxiety. And they're like, yeah, they took them every single day for the rest of their life. Yes, because if they stopped taking them, their life would probably have been a lot shorter because they had anxiety. Oh, yeah. Old people, man. It's the Gen X and boomer mindset of not understanding how drug dosage works. Yeah, exactly. It's not like speed, where you take it and then the next time you take it, you're like, oh, it's not affecting me this time. I'll take 2 speed today. It's not like, God, old people, man. No offense to old people. Oh, no, full offense. Like, if you're gonna be a fucking ostrich and stick your head in the sand and not listen to science, then absolutely full offense. Yeah, take 2 speed. I don't know how speed works. Does it come in pill form? I want to start the therapist sessions so I can start take testosterone. My parents are highly religious and crap on me every chance they get. This makes me happy, but they deem it wrong. Am I right in thinking, Corey, that you're wanting to take the testosterone as part of transition? Because if they are not happy with you taking testosterone, does that mean they're not happy with you transitioning? Because my advice there is then get out of there as soon as you can. Because they already clearly don't accept you for who you are, which means you clearly don't need them in your life. Apart from, obviously, you know, the food and shelter, but there might be places that can help you with that. Speed works by not going below 50 mile an hour. Good reference, Jinzo. I'm alright, Finn, how you doing? Yeah, get some love for Corey in the chat. That fucking sucks, dude. Do you mind me asking, Corey, how old are you? Because if you're over the age of 18, take whatever is prescribed to you by a medical professional and do not listen to what your parents say. You're an adult. If you're under 18, I am going to say listen to your parents for now. Because it's kind of, you know, you're still a kid. Old people don't believe everything on the internet. Also, the same old person believes everything they see on the internet. Specifically, Facebook. Facebook said if I don't repost this 8 times to different people, I'm going to die tonight. I can't believe you read that thing in a news article from a reputable source, Liam. How do you believe everything the TV tells you? Unless they're having to pay for the meds, don't tell them. Oh, yeah, if they have to pay. I'm 18. I wanted this long because they said anyone under 18 shouldn't... I waited this long because they said anyone under 18 shouldn't know their gender identities, which is complete BS on their part, but that's just them. That's effectively a more roundabout way of them going, my house, my rules. But yeah, you're 18. Make your own decisions, dude. And if they don't accept it, find a place. Like, even if it's shared housing somewhere. Yeah. Like, if you live somewhere where you have to pay for your medication, then you may need to look for some help into that, or it depends on, like, your work situation. But if you're in somewhere that has a healthcare plan, like, sky's the limit, right? It's better. You'll be a lot happier getting yourself and your body to the look and what's the word? Is that shiny? No. You'll be a lot happier getting your body more in line with how you feel it should be and more in line with who you feel you are than you'll be staying and listening to your parents and being in the body you don't want to be in. Like, I get that your parents are religious and religion is a big thing to a lot of people, but if your parents value their religion over your happiness, then your parents don't love you, and that's a horrible thing to have to hear, but it's just fact. Like, I'm not someone who ever wants kids, but I am a firm believer, coming from someone who doesn't have the most fucking present of parents, at the best of times, if your parents value anything higher than you, even themselves higher than you, then they're bad parents. Your parents should be putting you first, because they chose to bring you into this world. So it's their responsibility to make sure they give you the best life possible, and basically forbidding you from transitioning to who you feel you are, that's just making you unhappy. And if your parents are intentionally, knowingly making you unhappy, then they're failing as parents. Simple as. Like, it's a big difference between, Dad, I want this new car, and Dad, I literally don't feel like me in my own body, and I wish to feel like the person I'm supposed to be. You know what I mean? Is that one shiny? That it kind of does, but doesn't. Isn't, but it isn't. I think you're looking for something more the colour of Quagsire, to be honest, Liam. The fact that you're 18 and are immediately thinking, right now I can transition, you clearly need transition. Yeah, it sounds like it's not an overnight decision. It sounds like it's something that's been on your mind for a long time. Know what I mean? Oh, Nicky Park! Salutes for the Ace Trainer Ultra, please. Thank you for the 13 months. Thank you. All of our lovely Ace Trainers support this channel so bloody much, and I really do appreciate all of y'all. I know content's been shit and far between lately.
Evening,
but it will get
my
better.
dude. The 13th of May be unlucky for some, But for you it's not, as it means another month from me. Take it easy, as one's health in number one, and chat be excellent to each other and party on, dudes.
Thank you, my dude. Beautiful message. Thank you very much. Thank you for the 13 months, you absolute bloody ledge. Absolute. I was so unhappy to get Wooper because it doesn't help me with my decks. Although, no, it does, Liam. It does, because you can evolve that into Quagsire. So do you know what? That's fine.
Keep forgetting that doesn't let you know like Twitch does.
Oh, damn. Who were that? Wait, who were that? What was that? Where was that? Hang on. Fame Titan! Salutes for the Ultra. 13 months, baby. Oh, that came back up. Currently back on the Alolan Raichu trade. Shiny Hunt 3270. Oh, 1,000 away from odds. Damn. I'm 18. I wanted this long because this anyone. Oh, I've read this. Don't do it on Sunday. Set my Switch back 24 hours so I could hunt for Destiny Mark because out of date for my birthday. Found out after using all Herba, I hadn't set my birthday. Well done. You are a genius. You were in stream yesterday, Liam, but I called my friend Pookie without knowing what it meant and got called Babe in return. Yo. Maybe more than friend now. For not wanting to be a parent, you'd be a great parent. Yeah, so I'm told. Everyone always tells me. When I used to work at the opticians, people were like, you're so good with the children, Liam. Like, you're going to be such a great dad one day. And I'd be like, I'm not. Fuck that. Funny, but also embarrassing. Rip. Transitioning should always be self-paid. That way no one can push their opinion on what we want to do. That is very true as well. Liam, it's a doggy daddy. Jody sucks. I know it's just for us, but we all get you and don't stand transphobia of any sort. Yeah, absolutely. Saddest part is Oh
shit, yeah, this exists.
Thank you for the 14 months, Newt. Get some hype for Newt in the chat, please. 14 months. Thank you very, very, very much. Thank you very much. The saddest part is I'm adopted. They loved me as a girl, but not as a boy. Thanks, Liam, for giving your ideas. I'm forever grateful to you in this community. Oh, my dude. How awful is that? Oh, imagine, wait, hang on. So imagine the levels of self-fellatio. I'm sorry that these are your adoptive parents, but also the amount of fucking self-sucking off these two will have done. Like, oh, well, we adopted, so, you know, we're some of the best people in the world because we took an orphan in. We took a child that wasn't ours in because we're such great people. That child feels like they should be a boy and not a girl. Oh, no! Disown the child! That's fucking awful. That's very similar to something Ricky Gervais said, which is, oh, Christians love babies. They're all pro-life, aren't they? They love babies. They love fetuses all the way until birth and then all the way until it turns out gay. Literally same energy of, oh, we love our adopted child. Oh, we did until we realised it was one of them transes. Oh, that makes me mad. Makes me mad. I'm so sorry, Corey, that you have to live in that house. Because that's fucking horrible. People are awful. Hey, hello, Zishan. How you doing? Shiny coughing is nice. You know how hard it can be to adopt a kid? All that work and you don't love the kid unconditionally, right? Fucking hell, dude. Everyone get loads of love for Corey in the chat. That's fucking horrible. People don't realize, I've heard from a lot of people that I've known over the years that have been adopted that it can be really difficult once you find out that you're adopted to feel like you belong somewhere. And if you're also suffering with the body dysmorphia that comes with being trans, you probably feel even more like you're not in the right place or in the right world. So if your adoptive parents to not be supportive of you and to contribute to that fucking pain, I hate that. I really... Ooh. Yeah, it's not loving the person, it's loving your ideas of that person. Yeah. Yeah, man. Mate, Corey, you're always welcome in this chat. I know that's not as great. You know, I know 20 hours of stream a week isn't as great as, you know, being in a loving household, but we're here. We're here. You know, we appreciate you for who you are. Don't make a difference to me what gender you identify as, what being you identify as, even if you don't identify as anything, you're welcome here. All we ask is that you're not an arsehole, and so far, you've not been one. Right, where the fuck is Quagsire on my list? It should be early. It's 397 in this dex. Well, in the decks that I've put together. So, Let's evolve the fucker. Oh, I need to check if anyone's claimed it. Let's see. Wooper. No one has claimed the Wooper line. It's the boy. Oh, I wanted to name it something. Let's stick it in party. So this is going to be our Quagsire, because we already have a Wooper. Magikarp, get to fuck. You're a dupe. No one likes you. Wow. It's actually better to me anyway. As long as someone accepts me, I can live. There you go. Well, we always will. Unless you're mean to us, which I don't think you will be. You don't strike me as someone with a mean bone in their body. One of the episodes of Queer Eye, they helped a trans woman that had happened to as well. Oh. Evolve the Wooper. Well, there we go. At least we got another one for the Dex. 181, baby. Yeah, you don't have to apologise at all. You've done nothing wrong. Your family need to apologise to you. Oh, I'm glad you're excited for it, Sam. Oh, bit nice, though. Hello, sir. Just got Scarlet. How do you shiny hunt in this game? Literally run around. If you've just got Scarlet, play it to the end and get the shiny charm and get Herba Mystica, first of all. You know what? Our stream goes, it's alright, Gizmo. How are you doing? Isn't Quagsire from Family Guy? Christ, that on Zishan, I love you, but honestly, least funny you've ever been. I can't believe how dated that joke is, mate. Like, that joke died in 2006, lad. Not even for the fact that Quagsire predates Family Guy by, like, fucking nearly 8 years. I'm going to call it Corey after Corey. Let's do that. I think that's fair. I'm going to stick it in box. Let's just name it Gumdrop. I thought we'd do a nice. 397, I said, right? So that's 398. So that's 397, right? Yeah, probably. Is it? Actually, yeah. No, before. That's 39 something else. They go there. Oh, yeah, that makes more sense. Because that's... Yeah, that's not 398. That's 3... That's 406. Add a couple of drinks. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Quagmire and Family Guy predates Quagsire's English name by a year and existence by 8 months. Oh. Fair, but also still a shit joke. Time to rehash an old meme. Liam called it Corey after the best anime going. Don't know what that is, but I'll take it. I didn't think Archer was called Corey. Oh, I didn't throw that. Same energy as... We didn't hit it. Corey in the house. Never heard of it. Oh, no, I've heard of it. It's just not as good as Archer, is it? Archer's the best anime. Just want you to criticise with facts. No! Hey, if that Trump lad doesn't have to do it, then I shouldn't have to do it. Know what I mean? I think Teal Mask is short. When you consider that it's a DLC that costs £16, technically, and it's about a quarter of the length of Scarlet and Violet, it's actually not that short at all. It's actually as short as we should have expected it to be. When you think about it. What's your favourite Pokemon in base game? Very specific question. My favourite Pokemon in base game is... Cloth? That we all... Shattered lads, I had to get up at 6:30 AM for uni, still not used to it. Jesus, yeah, that is a... When I had to get up at 6 AM on Saturday for JCon to make sure I was ready and stuff, and I was just like, I hate this. Hate this. Here we go. It's $35? No. Technically, if it's $35, it's $17.50, is it not? Because if it's $35, what are you paying for the second part? In winter. Huh? Need to evolve into Toad, keep the others away. Oh, good shout, good shout. Go on. Yeah, you were killing it yesterday with your Outbreak. I saw it. What about Noivern? Yeah, but it ain't Cloth, is it? No, I like Noivern. Noivern's nice. Kind of forgot it was in base game, though, because sadly it's been so outclassed by other Pokemon these days. I thought that was the start of you going, ha! Yeah! I was like, wow, dude. I went to hell earlier. Dondozo Outbreak over at Lag Lake. Jesus. Well done on the Sheen, though. I still need to go back and rehunt that at some point. Oh, no! Outbreak, shiny hunting at defeat 60. The rest spawn with picnic. Yeah. And you can put a sandwich on for extra effect. Just make sure you count the 60. Bruv! Go on. Oh, you're doing your thing again where you're a prick. Okay, there we go. My switch with me. Almost didn't because I'm only here for 2 nights. Damn. Well done for bringing it. Sandwich run out. Looks like some non-water spawning. No, I checked, but apparently sometimes there's a couple of just forces. I'm not outbreak hunting for Pinkachin. Wow, dude. Prejudice. See how it is. I can't believe we've got 2 shinies so far, and neither of them are Poliwag or Whirl. Poliwhirl's tired. Forgot to feed my Snorlax lunch. Rip. Hatching the rest of my Applin eggs before I get eggs something else smart. And then destroy them in Pokemon Home. Bruv. Punch it. Oh, Night Angel. Let's go. Pokemon Adventures manga. Maybe I like Poliwrath. Nice. 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 Oh, heck yeah. Thank you for the $10 diddly dollary doos. Because I named my shiny Knackly line Liam, I've decided to name my shiny Poliwag line not Liam. I told Sophie this and she was very happy. Oh, thank you, my dude. Thank you. Not thank you. I tried to be nice. I tried to play it off as I'll just be nice, but no. Oh, well done on Turtwig, lad. Sopuru Divine says new member, even though there hasn't been one. So I don't understand that. I'm confused. Hey, thank you for the super chat. You love to see it.
Because I named my shiny Knackly line Liam, I've decided to name my shiny Poliwag line not Liam. I told Sophie this and she was very happy.
Of course Sophie was happy about it. Trying to get Poltergeist shiny due to last night's unfortunate event. But I can't seem to get the outbreak. Oh yeah, I heard Sophie screwed you over like a big meanie. Posted earlier but missed it in chat. Happy because I found my awful colleague is quitting. Hey! Always the win. You survived the moron, dude. Hell yeah. Woo, woo, woo. Winner, winner. Chicken dinner. Mate, Matt, honestly, never forgive Sophie for ruining your sheen. How dare she? How dare she? Put in chat and everything that I had. Time. Oh, I'm not ever forgiving her. Damn. You better be a man of your word. It was an accident. No such thing. It's definitely deliberate. Not happy. Someone left a window open in my room. Now there's moths in here. Oh no. That I'm now killing with a pillow. Oh, Pinkachin's a rough shiny, dude. It do be like that. People like to pretend that Scarlet and Violet invented bad shinies, but then Pinkachin exists. Aw, the babies on the hill. The babies. Put all the new Pokemon at home. Loyal 3 look out of place. That's because they're new. That's why. That's because they're new. And, Pokemon... The teal mask didn't really give us much new. So everything new looks out of place. Don't worry. They'll feel like Pokemon in about a month and a half. Ooh, I wanted to check something. I wanted to check something because I think there's a problem in the game. Hang on. Just out of curiosity. Oh, no, you can't do it with that. Wait. Oh, how do you do it? Oh, okay. I heard... maybe it was a lie then. Because someone said you could press up and down on Ursaluna and it will show you the shiny in the game. So either they've patched it or it actually was fake and someone had just, like, modded it on their Citra or whatever people use to play Switch. Because people like to do that, don't they, when a new game comes out that they're really not happy about. Oh, you need the shiny of regular Ursaluna on your save. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't have that, because fuck that. It's bad enough after I have the regular. I see. Well then, don't I look like a silly sausage? Do you know what? I've got a feeling I might need the regular Ursaluna. Don't know how I got the idea. I mean, I know what the shiny looks like because, you know, I have ways. I have ways. I can't remember what it looked like though, so let's scroll to the bottom. To the bottom. Show us your bottom. Do you ever just like pull the scroll wheel all the way down and then it just flicks back to the top and you're like, great, I've literally scrolled nowhere. Sick. Love that for me. It'll be there. Wow, you guys and me have very different views on what a good shiny is. It literally looks rubbish. Oh no, I've clicked a thing that makes all my windows disappear. If you find Poliwhirl, will you just keep it a Poliwhirl? I've already done that, mate. Have you not seen the Pokemon I'm using to knock out all the Pokemon? Oh, that's a really small Poliwag. I'll have that. Gimme. No! Oh, you dickhead. Well, it ain't small anymore. Well, technically it's smaller than it was. True. Love shiny Ursaluna. Oh, I love both versions. Fair. Even the shit one. Nah, Liam. If someone likes it, they can like it. This is true. I don't know why they would, but everyone's got different tastes. I meant shiny. Wait, so you're asking if for my Shiny Living Dex, if I catch a Poliwhirl, will I keep it a Poliwhirl in my Shiny Living Dex? I'm gonna let you answer your own question there. What do you think I'm gonna do with a shiny Poliwhirl for my Shiny Living Dex? What do you reckon for the Living Dex? You know? What gen gave the best new Pokemon? Arguably, Gen 7. Gen 7, mate. Gen 7 gave us Beware, Araquanid, Lycanroc. It gave us the Ultra Beasts. It gave us Lurantis. It gave us Persimmon. It gave us Incineroar, Primarina. It gave a base form for eventually Hisuian Decidueye to exist. You look a little bit lighter than the others, but you're not. It's just the light. Yup. It gave us Kommo-o. It gave us Mudsdale. It was pretty banging. It gave us Mimikyu. It gave us Alolan Muck, and Alolan Raichu, and Alolan Ninetales, and Alolan Sandslash. Gen 7 was baller for new Pokemon. It was just Garbo for story and playing the game at a pace that suits people of all ages rather than just children. Legends was better than Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, but how many new Pokemon did it introduce? Not that many, really. Not that many. And that's not... So you failed the discussion. Because the discussion was what gen gave us the best new Pokemon. And it ain't Legends. Know what I mean? Tried to fix it Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. However, the damage was already done. Yeah. The only shiny I found in Gen 9 is Venomoth. Yeah, so far, you ain't looking hard enough, and you're refusing to use Herba Mystica, so you're deliberately handicapping yourself before you started shiny hunting. Know what I mean? Like, unless you're the Supreme Arcanines, unless you're Dallas, there's no point doing full odds hunting. You're just wasting your time. Because Dallas has amazing full odds luck. I'm tempted to just start doing Encounter Power. Damn, Encounter D is nuts. Finding random shinies in the games is easy. This is true. I mean, you're fucking preaching to the converted. I got me Rabombi. 7 mons in. Love it. Oh yeah, Matt, but you have weird cracked shiny look. You're like Nomi in Pokemon Go. Like, Nomi's Pokemon Go look is insane. Like, Nomi has better luck in Pokemon Go than Cerebi, and Cerebi has his special Pokemon Company hacked Go account. Don't say that, Liam, because dum-dums will believe you. Well, one of his best friends said it, so it must be true. It's like, oh, God. Okay. Found more shinies randomly than with sandwiches. That's almost true for me in the DLC. I've found 2 with and 2 without so far, I think. Oh, no, technically 3 without now. 3 with. Looking Violet is banging. Shield, however. Ripperoo! JLo gave us 2 new doggos, cute box legendaries, Tinkerton, great starters, typings, minus Meowska, kind of. Grafai. Only 2 new doggos in Sword and Shield. That's interesting. I remember there being more than that. Bombardier, aka Nice Flap. Show us your flap. Shame Nomi can't get Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Shiny Cyndaquil. Good lord, that's a mouthful. Say that 3 times fast. You are not qualified to be in the sector. Thank you. I have a random Shiny Scizor in Legends. Bit useless being in there, isn't it? Can't battle with anyone. Why don't you move it over? Here we go. Are they better than Tory Girl? Talk to my new uni housemates. Oh, exciting stuff. Are they really cool, or are they going to be the new cast of Armadale? Tory 2.0. Hello, Mum. What are you doing? Armadale Season 2, baby! Lego! Roserade are named Labour Party, which is quite a good name, actually. Yeah. If I understood the reference, probably. Like, I know what the Labour Party is, but I don't know how Roserade works. Why can't they be both? I wasn't hunting shinies when I found it. Well, hunt more. Hunt them. Put the work in. Put your back into it. Their logo's a rose. Did not know that. I just knew that, you know, they were the better of 2 evils, weren't they? But let's not get into that. I hate politics. They bore me shitless.
Plus, if I were to talk about politics, someone would end up telling me the views of, well, I'd say Ben Shapiro. And apparently, if I pause for a thought for a second and then say something really, really fast, it makes me sound, I guess, somewhat intelligent. That's the prevalent.
Like, fucking hate that guy so much. He's not real, man. That motherfucker is not real. I'm not wasting hours. You're not using Herba Mystica, so technically you are wasting hours. If you're hunting without Herba, you're wasting your time. Why don't you just turn it to William Shatner on helium? Oh, you've not listened to Ben Shapiro, have you? Good lord. That man is weird. That man is the king of self-fellatio. Pretty sure he's the guy that tweeted saying he'd never ever made his wife wet, which was a very strange, bold statement to say on the internet. Amadale Cast is defo still in my life. You all don't need to worry. Oh, my dude. They're all lovely. I've told them not so great news, and they will be super supportive. I discovered another girl is going through the exact same thing. Oh, like Night Angel says, at least you're not going through it alone. That's good news. Like, it's not good news that you've got the bad situation, but it's good news that you've got someone that can relate. Yeah, imagine tweeting that you're not good at foreplay. Or even dirty talk, like, you know what I mean? Good lord. Fanny. Which Pokemon would you like to see get a Reginald form next? I honestly don't mind at this point. My main answer is not Poliwhirl. I just want people to leave the Poliwhirl line alone. It's perfect as it is. It doesn't need anything else. Exactly how he sounds to me. I watch too much Duncan and know too much about this man. Yeah, man. If it's so good, why hasn't there been a 5-play? The sequel we never knew we needed. I love that Manon just went, oh, Liam probably found Metapod's joke funny, so I'll just use the same joke but add another number. Great. 10 out of 10. I'm good, Ozeclipse. How you doing, lad? What's happening? Gen 5 gave us Zoroark. Crocodile. There's a good one. Lillipup. Leavanny. Haxorus. There's a good one. Chandelure, there's a good one. Galvantula, there's a good one. Ferrothorn. Ferrothorn! Hydreigon, Bisharp, Volcarona, Emolga. Crustle, there's a good one. And Lipard. Damn. Gen 5 didn't give us much, did it? Love a regional non-binary Nidoran line named Nido Regent. Nido... Oh, yeah, Regent. Sorry, it took me ages there. I was like, Nido Regent. Was Whirlipede Gen 6? It was. Whirlipussy. Distract me from my stress, please. I feel tense. This is like camping. It's intense. I do it, Jason, apart from stressed. I like the idea of a genderless, because I guess they wouldn't say it's non-binary in Pokemon. Like Pokemon, if ever they're progressive, they like to be progressive without actually outrightly saying it. So like, for example, they go, anyone can use this restroom, instead of it being like, this is a restroom for anyone regardless of their gender identity. They're like, we want to be progressive, but we also don't want people that don't like progressive stuff to be offended by our game. And you're just like, all right, mate. Way to be brave and not at the same time. So I feel like they wouldn't outrightly say it's non-binary. They'd say it's genderless. But then I feel like it'd need a better name than Nido Regent. Because it doesn't have the same flow as like Nido King or Nido Queen. It'd just have to be like... Mate, what about... But to be honest, you could just have Nido Don. The fucking Don. Nido Don. But then does that have male implications to some people? Who knows? Hello, darling. How you doing? I think at some point we have a regional form of every Gen 1 Mon. Oh, I don't think so. And that sentence in itself screams of, when Gen 1 pandering all the time. Technically, we have a lot of regional forms of Pikachu. Nido Arc, like Monarch. That could work. That's somehow better. I like that. Treyarch. Sorry, that name just sounds like Nether Regions to me. Nido Region, Nether Regions. I mean, to be fair, could relate. Ah! Yeah. You can jump out of that joke before you get too into it. There you go. Good job. Ashcut, could you count towards regional forms? I guess you could argue it. I'm not going to argue it. I'm not doing a form fight on it, that's for sure. When are you doing a form fight, Liam? In time. Nido Sid. Nice. Just Nido. Just call it Nido. Nido based. I checking in. Got all my doctor's notes and there's a lot worried they still could have told them earlier. Wait, what have I missed something really fucking major? Remember when Pokemon spoke up for BLM? They did it once, right? And then went, done that. Bye bye. Shiny Hoot Hoot. Well done. Well done. Nido Cheeto. Nido Giga Chad. Good job on your Siri battle luck. Thank you, my dude. Thank you, thank you. Hello, darling. I'm warm in here. Would you click that fan on? Cheers, I love. I've had 2 shinies today, bub. I got a Wooper and I got a Magikarp. Not Poliwag, though, is it? That's for sure. Hello, Poliwhirl. Oh, that's my Poliwhirl. Beating up Ducklet. Oh, he takes after his daddy. Noctowl and Furret are 2 shinies I wanted. Oh, there you go. 1 down. 1 down. Right, where are we? What? How's our sandwich? Oh, 8 seconds. Damn. Get ready to... Nice. Why would you dislike someone for no reason? Who dislikes someone for no reason? Do you have someone you dislike for no reason? No, because I'm not a complete twat. Yeah, always have a reason to dislike someone. If you dislike someone for no reason, that literally is the same as saying, I've judged a person before knowing them, which is something I absolutely stand against. You shouldn't do that. Like, that's like the whole thing that everybody wants to stop people from doing. Yeah, hating people isn't worth the effort. If you don't like someone, give yourself a good reason or just don't think about the person. My mum's even talked to a lawyer friends, so if they reject, we'll make it really hard for them to. Wait, what's going on? What's happening? The fuck? Intelligence communicate. I wonder why Pokemon have the intelligence to communicate with humans, but still choose to go inside a Pokemon and fight their friends for all their life. It's like pulling at threads on the fucking Technicolor Dreamcoat, mate. Like, don't. Oh no, that's it. Don't look at how the sausage is made. You know. It's not something that's worth thinking about because it's something that's probably never going to be answered by the show itself, and it's a video game and an anime, so it ain't that deep. Just wouldn't worry about it. Center for outbreak together. Damn, that's filthy. That's filthy. How dare. I like it. Always have a reason for hating someone. Like, if they don't like what I like, fuck them. I mean, if people don't like what I like, that's cool, because it just means more for me. Which Sinnoh started? Did Sophie hatch? Chimchar, I'm pretty sure. Someone hasn't watched the VODs. Way! Let's go! Let's go! I don't dislike someone for no reason. Well, it's a strange question to bring up then, if you don't. To be honest. Know what I mean? Like, it's strange, you know? Like, remember, like if I was to say to you, right, do you pick your nose quite often? Then that instantly says to everyone listening to that question, that sounds like Liam picks his nose quite often. And I do, so, you know, that's why I used it as an example. But you know what I mean? Asking someone if they do something quite often makes the person think that that's something that you do. Because why else would you ask if it's not something you want to relate about? That's a baby. Give me the baby. I dislike not procrastinating. Let my brain fly. What? What are you on about? Remember, Manon, we talked about this. You don't have to say things that are random just for the sake of it. Don't really go into it, but basically appealing exam results. Oh, I hope it gets sorted though, Amma. In Violet, I hatched a Turtwig. In Scarlet, I hatched a Piplup. Nice. Is Poliwag your favourite shiny? No, not at all. My favourite shiny is Cloth. Here we go. Ubar Isidar. It's a girl. Sorry, I just need to finish the third VOD. Fair play? Fair play. Here we go. Lovely. What about... Lovely. Jolly good. Can I please remain in this space? Stop this. I don't think I've listened to that song in such a long time, but it always pops in my head. Maybe I should listen to it and get it out of my system. Do it where I procrastinated. Oh my god. Oh, you know what? I'll do this. And then you proceed to just not. Feel that? Well, lads. Let's bloody go. Hello, OG Darkrai9. How you doing? I bet you're well happy that you can now implant yourself into the game from Pokemon Home, as long as you've come from, I guess, BDSP. Or earlier, but not Pokemon Go, unless you've already been in the game. Problem with me is since kind of stacked in my classes. I'm stacked in my classes. I don't know what that means. What? Yeah, I still don't get what you mean. I dislike not procrastinating, which means that's a double negative, which means you like procrastinating. Can't relate. You have a lot of classes, right? So then why do you like procrastinating if you have a lot of work? That doesn't make sense. I have loads of classes, so I really like not getting stuff done. I think you're talking bollocks, lad. Here we go. Anyone else will join me and Matt are going to try and finish the hard mode on Ogre Alston. Stone Cold Steve Ogre Alston. Need my revenge on that mini game. Do it solo, mate. It's easier. Come on. Oh, wait. Are you? You're not. Nowhere near. Oh, it is! Oh, it's not as noticeable as I thought. Wow. Wow. Let's go. What about Legends? Isn't Darkrai in it? Jesus Christ, did I have to literally list every game it could have come from that isn't Go? Good lord. Guys, you got to do some of the legwork yourself. Yay, and it's my boy. I bet you missed about 5. I reckon I probably did. To be fair, my Poliwhirl's been doing a good job of, like, murdering them all. Keep it. Right, I'll stay in a wag. Wagamamas. No carbs before marbs, eh, Karen? Oh, yeah, I didn't type in, Wooper. No, Quagsire. Yeah. Gizmo literally said it. Hell yeah. Select a Pokemon to swap a from your Parate. Nice. Juice. What do you think of Ahsoka? I haven't watched it yet. What? The episode 6 that isn't out yet? Oh, wicked. I love the bit that I haven't seen, which is all of it. It's not Wednesday in the United Kingdom, you goth. Why goth? I fucking love me sometimes, you know. I own the Poliwag sign, dum-dums. Anyone gonna stream Spider-Man? Oh, I'm not gonna stream Spider-Man 2. Still not sure if I want it, mate. Like, it looks good, it looks fun, but it's not one that I can be arsed with at the moment. Which I know took Sophie by surprise, even though I've told her loads of times that I just don't know if I'm arsed with it this time. I want to play more Red Dead. TBH. I've watched Sophie play a bit of Baldur's Gate, and I'll be honest, as a game, it looks piss boring. Yeah, oh no, I loved the first one, and I really enjoyed the Miles Morales one, but looking at the new one, I'm like, I feel like I've played this game already. You know what I mean? You ever get that? I know it's rich coming from someone playing Pokemon, but what's your favourite shiny? It's Cloth. Because of course it is, I can tell. I haven't seen a single shiny in the DLC. You ain't looking hard enough, mate. You've probably ran right past Tandem Mouse. Well, the changes they made is they've added Venom, which is a character that I've never cared that much for, but also I care less after watching the movie Venom, because I can't get that time back. Shiny Gligar, good sheen. You know, like Baldur's Gate, but it has over 17,000 endings. Here's me caring so much. Does that automatically make a game good? That it has 17,000 endings? You don't love Tom Hardy? Actually, the Venom movie was so shit that it made Sophie like Tom Hardy less. She used to be like, oh, bit of Tom Hardy, though. And then she watched Venom and she was like, not that into Tom Hardy anymore. Oh, well done, Gizmo. You're cracking through it. So remember how happy you were when you finally caught Shiny Cloth? It were wonderful. Especially after the pain of getting it to. No, the symbiote is in 2 and the lizard. What? What are you on about? Oh, you're on about the second Spider-Man game? No, I know it is. That's why I said Venom. Fair enough. Damn invisible shiny mice, right? Yeah. Like, even if I wasn't that clued up on the symbiote, like, I've seen Spider-Man 3 and Venom at this point. Do you prefer regular or shiny? Oh, regular. Absolutely. Absolutely regular. That's not the merit of a game being good for having loads of endings. Like, I know the studio itself has said, please don't set Baldur's Gate as the standard for other RPGs, because no one will ever live up to it, which is definitely not arrogant. But I've watched gameplay of it, and it just looks so fucking slow and boring. And I know it's like everyone loves Dungeons and Dragons, and it's like had a big resurgence in popularity lately, but like, I really, like, it doesn't do anything for me. So, like, the fact that every single fucking decision I make and, like, movement is narrated fucks me right off. It's just not for me, and that's okay. I'm allowed to not like it. It's not a case of, like, oh, it's so popular, I don't like it. It's literally just, no, I was excited to play it. And when Sophie got it, I was like, oh, I'm so jelly you've got it because I can't wait to play it. And then I watched gameplay of it, and I went, that is piss boring. Resurgence? Did its popularity go away? Well, I would argue it's more popular now. Dungeons and Dragons is a bit more mainstream now than it was several years ago. Like, just because you've liked it all your life doesn't mean that it was always super popular. Like, I remember a time when nobody, even in like, you know, the circles that I run in, which I would argue quite nerdy, you never heard anyone say, is that the shiny? I didn't even notice. You never even heard anyone say, oh, I love Dungeons and Dragons. And nowadays everyone's fucking like, oh, me and my mate were doing this campaign last week in our D&D group we just started. You can thank Critical Role for how popular D&D got. Yeah, exactly. Critical Role helped massively, which is funny because I still don't know who they are. But obviously you can't know everybody. You can't know every fucking YouTuber going. Yeah, no star. I couldn't remember. My brain was like, it just happened and it wasn't. So I just caught it anyway for safety, because I knew if it was shiny and I killed it, you'd have all had a big whinge. And me too. So yeah, Stranger Things. Yeah. So it's, I think I'm definitely safe in saying it's a lot more popular in like the 2020s than it was in the 2010s and in the especially in the 2000s. Critical Role has Matthew Mercer in it. Right? Who's that? That's the guy whose like name people mention when they want to tell me something's good, and I'm like, okay. Like, I think I played a game once. I think Mercer might have done a voice in a game that I played or something, and people were like, oh my god, Matt Mercer, that's so good. And I'm like, I don't get it. Oh, he did Ganondorf, right. That's what I will say. That's one thing I don't like about, that's one thing that I personally don't like, is when people are like, oh my god, this is good, it's got Matt Mercer in it, and I'm like, it doesn't mean the show's good, it just means it's got a good voice actor in it. You know what I mean? He's going to be Vincent Valentine, which is very good. He'll do a very good job. That is something you know is going to be good, because it's FF7 Remake. Should I not be hyped for Spider-Man 2? When did I say that? I said I'm not hyped for it. I didn't say you shouldn't be. Guys, remember, you're allowed to like things I don't. It's not... I'm not a dictator. Just remember, if you don't like the things I like, your membership costs double. I don't even know who Ganondorf is. He's the bad man in Zelda. Yeah. He's a bad Zelda man. He's Link's naughty mate. It's like, not all games need to be like Baldur's Gate 3. If a small studio can create a game like it, who should play studios can do better? Oh, I'm with you. I mean, to be fair, the graphics are nice, although the main gameplay when you're running around just looks like World of Warcraft to me. Like, it's probably got better graphical fidelity, but to me, it's like, I looked at it and I was like, God, there's so much fucking text on the screen at once and so many fucking boxes and shit and the heads-up display. I'm like, it's too much for me. Too complex for Liam. Liam has little brain. Liam can't deal. And also, this woman won't fucking shut up about every decision I make. The man approached the troll with anger in his eyes, and the troll said, I don't fucking like you, weebs! Now, would you like to roll to find out what the answer to the situation is? And I'm like, oh, just fucking get on with it, mate. It's not for me, personally. And that's okay. I'm glad other people are enjoying it. I'm glad that that game company has made a game that's going to be very successful and will see more money than I ever will. Bully for them. What's your least favourite shiny? I don't focus on the bad, because why would you focus on things you don't like? It's probably a shiny that I've forgotten because it's so bad. Never focus on the negatives, only focus on the positives. I ain't got time to waste hating things. Except for your mum, she's a Burke. Failed a shiny Oricorio hunt. I failed a shiny Oricorio hunt with a psychic shiny sandwich. Wait, you failed the hunt as in you found the shiny and failed to catch it? Or do you mean you failed the hunt as in you didn't find the shiny? Because if you didn't find the shiny, you haven't failed the hunt, you just got unlucky. Remember, a shiny sandwich and an encounter power doesn't guarantee you'll find it. That's not failing, that's just, you know, you haven't succeeded yet. What's one of your favourite Tier Star cosplays? I like the one that you guys haven't seen, where she dresses up like Eve from Adam and Eve, without any of the leaves. It's fucking great. Love that. You can't find the Psychic Oricorio in the wild, though? That'll do it, then. You can find the ghost one. Lol. We basically have. I mean, that is true. Seen damn near that, though. Yeah, it's fucking good, though, isn't it? No ghost either. Not true, Matt. The ghost one is in this. I'll go find the ghost one right now. No, you're a liar. The ghost one's literally in Kitakami. You silly Billy. Sophie is one of the reasons I realised I was bi. It's that arse, innit? And them titties. Good lord. Liam, did you like the teal mask? Yeah. Once I sat down for a moment and went, oh my god, the reason it's shorter than expected to be is because it was a DLC that cost $16 and not a full game that cost $60. Not gonna make a joke I was thinking of. What were you thinking of? Go on. Go on, big man. Go on, lad! The ghost one was hunting by the pond. There are trees with its colour in it. There are. Scary shit. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think they should... Like, my big negative of the DLC is there aren't enough returning mons, and there aren't enough new mons. Like, they gave us Ogerpon, which was revealed in trailers. They gave us Diplin, which was revealed in trailers. They gave us Poltergeist, that was revealed in trailers. And they gave us the Royal 3, which were all revealed in trailers. The only things that weren't revealed in trailers is Sinistra and the Ursaluna form. That's it. That's the only thing that we got that wasn't in trailers. Other than a random assortment of returning Pokemon. Which is a bit lame. Like, I get there'll be more in the next one. Both of which got spoiled for me. Rip. Because there'd be too many Paldeamons. See, I don't think there are enough Paldeamons in it. Blitz says Copium, but I don't know what for. Ogerpon may have overtaken Latias as my favorite legendary. Damn, dude. Isle of Armor had 3 new Pokemon. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that when we wanted Pokemon to learn from that, we were like, yeah, just double that and maybe add 1 more. It was more, they should learn from that and add like 15 new Pokemon or something. I feel like there should have been at least 30 new Pokemon across the 2 DLCs. Personally. It's probably too much to ask, but I'm no game programmer. We've got new Paradox Mons in the Teal Mask. Yeah, I mean, we're going to get some in the next one, I guess. Guaranteed to get 2 at least. Not necessarily too many Paldeamon, but too many that were in the base game. Oh, I'm with you. Yeah. There were too many Mons that we already had in the base game running around. Like, did we really need more Pichu and Pikachu spawns? Because you know how long it takes to make a new Pokemon nowadays? 10 minutes! Stop this. You think the best new Pokemon in the DLC? Out of the 7? I guess Okidogi? Maybe the Ursaluna, because they took Ursaluna and went, should we actually make this one good now? And I don't mean DLC meta good, I mean, like, let's make it look good as well. If there's only going to be 2 new Paradox Pokemon, I'm going to be upset. Well, to be fair, if the story is leading us back into Area 0, I would hope there is something that allows us to get more. Ursaluna Regular is good. I mean, yeah, if you like Pokemon that look completely fed up with their own existence, because I am too, then fair, you know? Like, even Ursaluna, like, base Ursaluna, looks disappointed in its design. It looks like it just wants the sweet release of death. Do you play Super Smash Bros. Ultimate? I think you would like the Pokemon in the game. I like playing as Mega Man. I haven't played it in about 2 years. But, yeah, Mega Man's cool. Snake's cool. The Pokemon in it are alright. Ursaluna's trending on GTS. Gee, I wonder which version they want. I mean, to be fair, it looks like it's the base version, which is really weird. Why else would I love Larry? He's like me for real, for real. Yeah. Do you run a successful business as well as another job? Is the new Ursa a possible candidate for your ranked team? Possibly. What other games do you play? Video games. Like, guys. I don't know what... I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't get a lot of time to play games outside of streams, so whatever I'm streaming this week is probably the answer to that. Considering Greninja is one of the mons in Smash, I assume you won't like them at all. Won't like what at all? I'm very confused. You think I won't like the Smash games because Greninja's in it? How petty do you think I am? Plus, Greninja's dog shit in Smash anyway, which, you know, just accurate, innit? Fuse Honage and Psyduck in my game looked so cute, holding its little sword, holding its little peen. That's a quality game right there, Rach. Hidden area of Area 0. What are you doing, lad? You are not a Sheen. Here we go. Imagine there could be a Paradox Kecleon in the Depths Area 0. May need the other Paradox Sword just to find. Ah. Oh yeah, true. Paradox Entei. I mean, I wonder if after the new DLC comes out, they announce part 3 and 4 for next year. Because it'd be really nice if they take a fucking year off to, like, refine the games, maybe. Like, all the games that they're currently making. Like, I would appreciate Gen 10 not coming out until, like, 2025 at the earliest. Maybe 2026 would be nice. You know, so they can maybe take some advice from game developers that are better at graphics than the Pokemon devs. Like, I mean, I'm just saying, the Pokemon devs definitely need to go to a few fucking seminars on how to make games. Because, like, one of my biggest defenses, which isn't even a defense of Pokemon, is, like, their team doesn't really know how to do 3D. That's why they've always struggled with their overworlds and stuff. It's because their team's still kind of learning to make good stuff. And they'll get there. Do you think Blood Moon is going to be like Ash Greninja and can't evolve Ursaring into it? Nah, I reckon there'll be an item in the next DLC. Your game's broken? What have you done? If it's full of Pokemon, it's supposed to be. Love a normal type evolution. Give the ability Protea. Would fit nicely. Yeah. I want another Pokemon that evolves into the forms that... evolves into the types that Eevee hasn't used. Like, make it like an evil variation of Eevee. Like a convergent evolution that's Dark type. Oh, not Dark type. Ghost type, maybe. And then give it all the other types to turn into. So it'll be Ghost, and it can turn into Bug, Fairy, Dragon, Fighting, Normal, Steel, Poison, and the other one. Yeah. No, the game... Oh, the game... Wait. The game need more creative art direction. Nothing to do with graphical fidelity because the specs on the Switch are bad anyway. I mean... We can't really say that it's the Switch that's holding Pokemon back when Tears of the Kingdom exists. Which looks a lot better. I mean, then again, it does have a much limited, like, array of monster models. And most of the monster models just end up being recolored anyway. So maybe, but, like, there are much better looking games than Pokemon that run on the Switch. Like, even Mario Odyssey looks better, you know? Better art direction, same with Animal Crossing. Maybe. But I feel like the Pokemon and the characters look great. It just seems to be the overworld that Pokemon struggles with. It's almost... I feel like the overworld is a bit of an afterthought. It's almost like, oh, should we make the overworld look a bit nicer than it does, or should we keep it kind of basic? And they kind of go, no one's looking at the overworld. And then they show a trailer, and Twitter goes, that tree doesn't look crisp! Even though they're going to spend the entire game running past the trees. Switch is just a part game, free to hand over the reins or hire more staff. Yeah, and it's not even like I don't think they need to hire more staff in the sense that they don't have enough staff. I just think they need to hire staff that have experience making different games on this console. You know, maybe bring in some of the people that worked on, say, Pokémon, because they did some very good graphics. I know it's a very different style of game, but if you get one or two people in with some different skills, it might be nice. Because I've got no doubt that the Pokemon devs put their absolute everything and all of the knowledge they have into making these games. I don't doubt that for a second. I fully believe the Pokemon devs have done the absolute best they can with Scarlet and Violet. But that doesn't mean that having some different hands in the mix wouldn't make things better. Know what I mean? Because, like, yeah, art direction could make it look nicer, but is a different art direction going to stop the floor from clipping away when Pokemon evolve? Or is that more someone just needs to improve their building or whatever, you know? Obviously, I don't know. I'm not a fucking game developer, and I won't claim to be like half of Twitter pretends they are. With my different hands in the mix? You mean your arsehole? That's disgusting. Why do you want two hands up there? Whey! Wear me like I'm one of the Muppets. Whey! Hell yeah. Experienced staff and actually taking more time lead to much better quality. I do think they should take longer. Like, I don't think there's any benefit to rushing. And I don't mean that I think the games are rushed. I just think Pokemon set themselves unrealistic release goals. And I understand why they choose the release windows they do. But also, they should just not. They should just finally accept that the games should be a separate thing. I mean, maybe with Horizons, they'll be less likely to be like, oh shit, we need the anime to line up with the games, so we've got to get the games out ASAP so we can fix all the merch and stuff and get everything, you know what I mean? And just be like, let's get the game out when it's ready. And let's milk the current game for a little bit longer. Oh, please, yeah, please absolutely like the stream. That would help us out a lot. Some of you all have forgotten that liking is an option. Oh, Manon, I still don't know what you mean when you just randomly say pause with a full stop. Everything works on the game schedule, not the game's work for everything else. Oh, that's even more reason for them to slow down then. Absolutely. Like, I don't feel like they rush. I just feel like they could take longer, if that makes sense. Like, I'm fully confident that when they set themselves their current release cycles, they go, that's enough time to make the game we want. But I still think they should go, let's make the game we want. But also, let's give it an extra year just for fine-tuning. Like, I know a year is a long time in terms of, like not having as good of a turnaround of profit. But, like, if it helps the reputation of the game, pause is hard to explain. You got to be in the know to know. Oh, I guess I'm not in the know. Do you play GTA 5? I don't. I have played it, and I've enjoyed it. But I don't currently play it. Why? I feel like the Western audience should just weigh more on the Japanese audience who's who they cater for. Yeah, to be fair, the Japanese... I don't know when the Japanese audience's opinion on it. They might just be like, game has Pokemon, game has battles, game good. Whereas we're like, that shadow didn't load in as if it was being created by a realistic interpretation of the Earth's actual sun. For pause, which is on the bottom left of the screen. Well done. Well done. You said you play Red Dead Redemption 2. Oh, I do. I like that. I like that. I'd like to play it more, but I never have time. Because my stream time is my game time. Who's the Earth's son? I have a son. I had a son and I was unfairly banned from the Cerebi forums, but it was not me. It was Michael XD. Yeah, people will complain about anything. Rushing out games can lead to bad press. Look at Angel of Darkness by Core Design. Only rushed out to coincide with the second Tomb Raider movie. Yeah. Although Angel of Darkness was like one of my favourite Tomb Raiders. It was well good. It's shocking how many people pick graphics over actual fun. But then, right, you get people complaining about Scarlet and Violet and going like, oh, you'll never see this in a AAA game. And then they literally complained that God of War Ragnarok used the same getting in the boat animation as God of War 2018 or whatever it was. And it was like, you're angry that Kratos gets in the boat in the exact same way he gets in the boat in the other game where he's still himself. So, like, if I got into my car tomorrow, the same way I normally get into my car, like, I'd go through the door instead of jumping through the window, would you yell at me and complain that I'm reusing assets? It's so dumb. Oh, Munchlax Outbreak. Go on, lad. I play Pokemon to catch Pokemon. Exactly. I play Pokemon because Pokemon go brrr. Personally, I use the sunroof. Classy. Little munch. No one likes a butt munch. Yes, I would complain, Liam. Yeah, you're the type. Way! You know what'd be sick? Another shiny Poliwag. I should really put my last shiny as Poliwag. I play Pokemon to have fun. But how can you have fun when the graphics look like a PS2 game? Even though, if I had a PS2 game that looked like that, I'd be like, dude, we are eating good in 2002. What the fuck? Go through the boot! I think you mean the trunk. Nice. 1 minute 28. Oh yeah, I should probably save the game. Is that? It might be. It's not. It is! Let's go! Number 2! Yeah, right, PS2 game with this graphics. It makes me laugh because normally these are kids who are too young to play the PS2, unless they've played PS2 games on an emulator with a HD upscaler. And then they're like, wow, I remember it looking like this. Hell yeah, this is very difficult. They've definitely not made Poliwag shiny as obvious as it used to be. What the fuck? It used to be fucking well different. I'm not nicknaming it. I refuse. Yeah, quick ball, baby. Suck my quick balls, daddy. You're not shiny. Die. Hey, at least it was in the last minute of the sandwich. It's like your dad finishing in the last minute. Way! First minute more like, way! I go in from the bottom. Ready to get that hole fixed. Oh, you go in from the bottom, do you? Saucy bitch. Do you consider TCG and main series different fandoms? No, they're Pokemon fans. Like, what? It doesn't, like, if you like Pokemon in any form, even if it's, I think Pikachu's cute and I collect Pikachu, like, plushes, then you're a Pokemon fan. Because you're a fan of Pokemon. Well, like, Sophie, you got 2 shiny right after the sandwich. Can we have last message for the shiny hype, please? Absolutely not. How dare you ask me that? I still prefer this to past gens. Like, 8 and 9 are leagues better than the older games. Oh, yeah. Like, I will argue until I'm fucking red, blue, and yellow in the face, right? As someone who started with Pokemon Blue in 1999, right? Who has a certain level of nostalgia for Pokemon Red and Blue and all that, because that was my first gen, and I started at the start, and I was there through the hype of Pokemania. Gen 1 is basically unplayable these days. It is dog shit. It is slow. It is boring. It looks like crap. Yeah, there's a bit of nostalgia when you're in Pallet Town going do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. But 8-bit music gets very old very quick. I'm literally sat here playing Pokemon Blue again. Rip. They're literally unplayable. They're so boring. Pokemon couldn't pay me to play Pokemon Blue again. More bugs than Scarlet and Violet, which says something. Try to go back to Gen 2. It's a rough experience. Yeah, if you're going to play Gen 2, just play the Gen 4 remakes, because they're better. In every way. Know what I mean? Like, a lot of people are like, oh, Emerald's so good, and yet the only way they play Emerald is on an emulator with everything randomized, and you're like, oh yeah, Emerald's so much better, isn't it? Emerald's great. Definitely Emerald, and not Emerald Kaizo randomizer or whatever it is. Hello. If I want Kanto, I'll be going Fire Red, Leaf Green. Yeah, it's... Oh, no, if I want Kanto, I'm going Let's Go. Oh, he sit! He die. I love him. Mate, Scarlet and Violet has Poliwhirl swimming. That's all I need. The original Gen 2 games got my first game. I'll never get sick of them. Can't relate. Sometimes I feel like people are scared to like, I'm not saying you, by the way, but I mean people, I've known people who have kind of been like, oh, that is my Poliwhirl, that's why I'm trying to tap my own Poliwhirl with my Poliwhirl. I know people who feel like if they don't like playing a game that used to be one of their faves, that somehow that makes them less cool. So like, I've known someone, I won't name them because it's not really fair to name people in that situation, but basically, he used to live and die by Final Fantasy VII in school. And basically, he got to a point eventually where he played Final Fantasy X, and he was like, I don't really know that I ever want to play 7 again. Like, it's a great game, and I played it to death, but that's the problem, is I feel like I played it to death and I don't want to play it anymore. Unless it gets remade, because back then we didn't even have the PS3 tech demo to entice us. And you almost got this vibe in conversations would come up. Like he'll have said to me, like, oh, I just don't feel like playing it anymore. Like I think I've done everything I can with it, and I start playing it, but I get kind of bored. But then I'd hear him in conversation with other people talking about games, being like, oh yeah, Final Fantasy VII's just my favorite game ever. Like, just unbelievably, like, so good. And I used to sit there and think, it's not, though. It's not your favorite game, because you literally don't want to play it anymore. Like, how can you say it's your favorite, but never want it again? That make a lot... Like, it can have a special place in your heart, but it's not your favorite game, is it? Like, you could argue it's one of your favorites, but I can't imagine saying something's my favorite, but also never wanting it. You know what I mean? Oh, I hope I'm not getting a fucking cough. That would be rude. I should really put a new sandwich on, but here we are. You should evolve your Poliwag. Shiny Corfish! Well done, lad. Well done. Baller, 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 baller. Stop saying baller, 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 baller. Oh, Jesus. Illumise, bugger off. Right back in the day, the class teacher said that Pokemon was just a fad and would be over by next year back in 99. Damn. I mean, when Gold and Silver came out, I was like, ugh, I'm too old for Pokemon. I'm going to go get FIFA, even though I don't like football. Chiquito is my favorite. Probably won't have it again. Oh. These are people complaining about Nintendo graphics. They put most effort into making it glitch-free. You have Bethesda who make it pretty but can't play through the glitches. Yeah, I'd argue Bethesda have way more game-breaking glitches than, say, Nintendo games. I tried recently to play Gen 1 and Gen 2 on my 3DS. The menus suck. You have to grind hard to get anywhere. It's slow. It's boring. I played them on my Game Boy and Game Boy Color not long ago. Damn, dude. It do be like that. Rather you're coughing over Sophie's nose blowing yesterday. Oh, I heard one of them. It were brutal. I told her, though. I told her, mute your mic. So she knows now. Bless her. FF8 holds a special place in my heart, but I just can't play it. Mate, FF8 has a special place in my heart, but I can't say it's my favourite anymore of the Final Fantasies because I know that I just don't have that urge to play it lately. So I know it's not my favourite because it's not the one I think most about, whereas 10, I always think about 10. I'm like, oh, I can't wait to play 10 again. So I feel like 10's my favourite at the moment. I feel like I've spoken to people before, though, that have told me a Final Fantasy is their favourite that isn't their favourite because they think I'll judge them if they tell me a different one. And I'm like, no, just tell me the one that's your favourite, dickhead. You should play FF16. FF10 was good, too. I did play FF16. There's literally VODs on my channel of me playing FF16 all the way through. Where have you been? Where have you been? To be honest, was the anime that made the Gen 1 game so good when we were kids? Oh, yeah, because we were catching the Pokemon that we'd seen on the TV all year. Are there 16 games of Final Fantasy? There are, and they all have independent stories. 2 of them are MMORPGs. And they're, well, most of them are really great. Just don't play 13, don't play 12. I saw someone streaming 12 the other day, and I was like, oh, I'll have a little look, see if it piques my interest. I was like, nah, it hasn't. It looks as gash as I remember it being. Right, on that note, I've got a Wag to evolve. Wagamamas! No carbs before marbs, eh, Karen? What's wrong with 13 and 12? 13, fantastic story. Love the story. Garbage gameplay. 12, boring and garbage gameplay. The baby. My boy! See, he looks different enough. Like, I'd argue the Poliwhirl stands out. Hang on, right? That's regular. That's regular. And then this, oh god, is Sheen. That stands out enough. That's a bright boy right there. What happened with the Poliwag? So 12 is worse than 13. Oh, absolutely. 12 is my least favourite. Could not get into that game. And I played it. I played a good, like, I'd say 25, 30 hours of 12. You do not look shiny. Although I don't think you are the shiny, actually. I might have sent the shiny to the box. Yeah, you aren't the shiny, so yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, Poliwag got done dirty big time. So, Poliwag Sheen. Let's have a little gander. Oh, no good speed Poliwag. Nice. Not nice. Give it Swift Swim. Lol. Little bit brighter. Ever so little bit brighter. It's got brighter lipstick. But then you've got regular, Sheeny boy! Like, that is such an obvious Sheen. They're the same picture. Oh, God, who are you? Oh, you're mine. I have you now. Literally. Let's send the Sheeny boy out to kill things. Yes. And, throw ball. Throw ball. No picnic, that's the one. Hell yeah. 5 shiny in the stream, Slugma, Vulpix, Whooper, Corfish. Nice. FF6 is epic. Oh, FF6 is one of the best. It's so good. Like, someone said the other day that they'd heard rumors of a potential FF8 remake in the style of FF7 remake, and I'm like, no, 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 no. I love 8, and that would be wonderful, but do 6 first. Is there an evolved variant of Poliwhirl, or is that the max evolution? Are you fucking for real? There is no way you're asking that. That's a bullshit question because you didn't know anything else to say. There is no way. Turns out my teacher knows people who worked on Jedi Fallen Order and Survivor. Nice. Thinking about how neat it'd be if Pokemon made a Poliwhirl hoodie. Swirl time is simple enough, look cute. With a nice blue Poliwhirl house. Oh, there's a bunch of them on Redbubble. Just buy those, because if Pokemon bring it out, it'll be like £80. But if you find it on Redbubble, it'll probably be like 30 quid. There's a lot of Pokemon lines that have crap shinies, including the mascots line. I mean, to be fair, the end of the mascots line have great shinies. Like, look at Raichu, look at Alolan Raichu. They're great. See, Liam has this shiny boy. I do. In fact, now what I need to do is get one for the Wrathboy. I'm joking. I know there's evolved versions. Is that what that was? Guys, I'm not really up on the on the new and rad jokes that kids make these days, but I didn't realize that the humor of kids nowadays is I'm gonna make myself look as like a dumb fucker, and that will make everyone laugh. Ugh. It's not great, is it? Good lord. I don't want to be an old man, but God, humor's degraded, hasn't it? Good lord. Good grief. I'm getting old. Oh, don't say jokes are supposed to be funny, because I hate that. It's so cringe. Aren't jokes meant to be funny? That's what you say when you haven't got a comeback. My fucking mum used to say that. Aren't jokes meant to be funny? And you're like, Mum, you've got nothing, have you? Just give up. You've lost. Have you played Kingdom Hearts? I have. Birth by Sleep is the best one. I will stab anyone that says otherwise, because different opinions are allowed, unless they're different to mine. I love the mum accent. That's not even my mum's accent. It's just generic mum number 4 accent. Look at him. He's so bright. Here we go. Holucha does have an amazing shiny. That is very true. But I dabbed at the end. So double cringe makes it okay, right? Yeah, you did a double cringe. It's like a double negative. You cancelled it out. That's why I didn't stab you. Stop stabbing people. My mum said it to me and responded, you made me. And I'd say I'm funny. Wow. Here we go. Come on, lad. No. Okay. You're not a Sheen. Kingdom Hearts 3 data fights. Oh, I didn't do any of the data fights. I just finished the game and then went, that'll do. That'll do nicely. Oh, you're struggling, Poliwhirl. What the fuck? Let's bring out Poliwhirl. Kind of wish you got the Gen 3 starters in this part of the DLC. I can wait. We had them in Sword and Shield. I'm in the way. Fucking belly drum Poliwag. How does... Wait. Okay, genuine question. How does Poliwag belly drum? It's got no arms. Like, I always thought belly drum was like banging your fucking belly like a drum. Does it do it with its fucking feet? With his tail? Oh, no, because he bends it round. It looks like a dick. I don't want that. I'm not about that life. That's like arse drum. I've seen it in the anime. That's filthy. Tail slaps. But then how does it use tail slap? And tail whip? got an ad for the Neighbours reboot. Oh, God. Imagine cancelling Neighbours and then being like, wait, what if we rebooted Neighbours? He can go around the side, not going under. This is all very geological. Yay! It's not a Sheen, but he is a shiny boy. Shiny coated, at least. I'll put this pasta on the fridge, so I'm so proud. Proceed to throw it in the bin. My child is a failure. Damn. Tough mom. Praise some ability to telekinetically bang its stomach like a drum or something. Or it just fucking belly flops on the ground. And it just counts as a one-note drum. Primeape Q's Iron Tail. You just don't question it. But Primeape has a tail. It does. It does. I've seen it. I saw it on DeviantArt. It was fucking huge. It had veins and everything. Wooper can learn Ice Punch. Yeah, because it turns its tail into a fist. Because its tail is basically a baseball mitt. Hello, Shadow Scarab. How you doing, lad? Probably just say copy and paste original Neighbour script. Who's going to remember the story from Season 1? Not anybody alive, that's for sure. That's when good neighbours realise they're all dead. I finally got a DLC shiny the other day, an Impidimp. You mean a base game shiny? Nice. Cherry tomato tastes weird, but I like sun-dried tomatoes. Who? Here we go. Lovely. Make some mud cake. Ooh. Me, I like sun-dried tomatoes. No, I mean who asked? Got him. Easy mode. It's all confusing. I know. It's great. It's great. But well done, you Impidimp. Solid shiny. Very good shiny. Hell yeah. Can I get my third shiny Poliwag? There's always one sitting here, and that's adorable. Yeah, I only like tomatoes if they're in ketchup. Like, the less real a tomato tastes because of the amount of, like, shit mixed in with it to make ketchup, the better, really. Does Nosepass count? Just found it now. Yes, Nosepass is a returning Pokemon as of the Delusa. People need to put some respect on tomatoes. I don't think it's that deep. Just let people eat what they want. Remember, we're not birds, so we don't have to eat other people's regurgitated food, so I think we'll be alright. Just order your own meal. Like, that's the beauty of Weatherspoons. Just use the app, and everyone just orders what they want. Got my pasta fix from lasagna at a pub while I was away. Oh, pub lasagna's dirty. I love it. Of course I understand. People like what they like. Well, tell your face then. Lovely. Beautiful. Ooh, that could be, but it isn't. Lovely. I'll be honest, I've caught 2 shiny Poliwag, and at this point, I couldn't even tell you what they look like. My head can't take YouTube chat today, and I love that it's just from one person. Another Wooper! Oh, fuck off. Why is Wooper my new Knackley? God damn it. How do people feel about pickles on sandwiches? I don't mind pickle on a burger. I wouldn't have it in a sandwich, though. I guess unless it was a toasted sandwich, but then I wouldn't choose it. If it's there, I'd eat it, but I wouldn't want it. Weatherspoons is good. Can get drunk on 20 quid as the drinks are cheap. Can't relate. Although my drinks are cheap because they're soft drinks. They're cheap everywhere. Although not in some places. Some places are like, oh, we could just charge. Liam's missing me being flirty. With your mum? Bit weird, really. Neither fit nor a bird. You are fit, Metapod. Don't be silly. That was flirty. Damn. The Riz on display. The actual Riz. How do they resist the man? Had pastrami, mustard, and gherkin sandwich recently, which was pretty banging. Damn. Further up, you C word. Wow, you're dead mean. Some of the people are chatting birds. Fit birds at that. Damn, dude. I love that none of the girls in chat bit, though. Oh, I do like Gears of Rizmo. That's very clever. See, Manon, learn from Ojubu. Ojubu has good banter. Whey! Second Charlie Munchlax. Well done, lad. You're not undesirable. Shut up. You just got shit riz when you're drunk, mate. That's alright. That's why we don't drink. Is Josh Keaton Spider-Man's better or Yuri Lowenthal's? I love both. Who's Josh Keaton? Couldn't tell you. We got another Whooper. I can't believe Whooper's already a duper. Oh, shut it, Gizmo. No, you're bloody not. Shut up. That's not true. Everybody knows that's not true. Silly boy. Rach, mate, come to the UK and kick Gizmo's head in. Just properly deck him. Josh Keaton did the animated Spider-Man that everyone likes. Oh. I mean, I've got no preference. Like, I don't think I've seen a bad Spider-Man. It's really hard to do Spider-Man wrong. You know what I mean? Like, just read the lines. About to, because it's ridiculous. Yuri did video game. Oh, yeah. Yuri was video game Spider-Man, yeah. And he was good, you know. Spider-Man everyone does not like due to the actor a la Drake Bell. Who's Drake Bell? I don't know anybody. Or you could just accept me for who I am. Well, that's what we want other people to do, which is why you're not going to die alone. You don't know who Drake Bell is? Oh, well, let's keep it that way then, yeah. Okay, yep. Don't need to know anymore then. That's cool. He's from Drake and Josh. Didn't watch it. Too old. In it. Good lord. I don't need a cough now, guys. Well, clearly you do, because you did one. Josh Keaton sounded familiar. It's bloody Hercules! Oh, he did the voice of Hercules in that famous game, Kingdom Hearts. Yes, Liam. Liam, elderly man with very little hair. Yeah, accurate, actually, Steve. Yeah. Fair. Wow, I didn't know they had a me emoji. Accept me for what I'm feeling. No. Because you're not. You're feeling things that are fueled by low mental health. And you can get yourself into a more comfortable and confident boy. You just need to remember the Riz that got you everywhere you've ever been in life. Wasn't meant to be a hair joke. Well, you've done it now. It's too late. Sounds like it was, mate. Oh, dear, Steve. Oh, dear. Hello, Viscount. How are you doing? You have mental health that's high? Come on, guys. It's all about the mental health. That we all... Here we go. Head Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, Hercules. Get up on the Hydra's back! Yeah, now you know. Nightmares. My mental health is air. Can't be any worse than your jokes. Wait! Sorry, that was too easy. That was too easy. You spoon-fed me that one. Got him! But here's hoping your mental health gets better, Manon, because we never like anybody to be suffering. Do you think it's possible Danielson will get through his deathmatch on Saturday to get to Wrestle Dream next week? It depends. Are you asking me, do you think he'll get through it without injury, or do you asking me if I think he'll get through it? Because I think he'll get through it. But I don't think he'll come out the other end safely. Liam, can you yell at Gizmo, please? What's he saying? What's this man saying? He got me nowhere, I just stumbled through life and somehow it worked. That's how we all do it, Gizmo! You think any of the shit that I've got I fucking planned for? Do you not remember that when me and Sophie met, I was in a fucking dying relationship that I could see no end in sight of, that was just dragging along because we were both too fucking scared to break it off. And then all my fucking friends and everybody were like, oh, you want it, mate, don't even go near that fucking Sophie bird. Anyway, she's like well frigid, mate. Like, she won't even know what she's fucking doing. You need someone with fucking experience, lad. So, like, never saw her as a fucking option. And then one day, boom, we hung out a bit more, and she became the only option, right? That's how. We're all just stumbling through life. Doing dumb shit, fucking up. Shiny Ducklet. Hey! I'll take it. There you go. And that's the power of Sophie. I'll take it. That's another one for the Dex. Oh yeah, also Poliwhirl. That we all... Stop this. That we all... Where is it in the Dex? Fuck was that camera then? You all need to chill. I teach college level classes. I'm stupid. We all stumble into places, Gizmo. It's fair. Surely nobody's claimed Ducklet. There's no way. D-U-C-K-L-E-T-T. It doesn't matter, Liam, because it's not a playthrough. Oh, yeah. What we call in this girl? Goyle. Wrong shiny again. There you got something, yeah. Name it Ugo? Absolutely, Steve. Absolutely. No, Liam, it does matter. What matters? It's a joke. I know it's a Pokedex. I just sounded sus when you said Dex. It didn't. Everyone in chat knew what I meant, but... I'm going to give you some really good advice. Okay. Give you some really good advice, Manon. Pretending not to know something that you do know... That doesn't substitute a personality. Like, that's not... No one finds that interesting. I don't want this to evolve. Thank you. In the grand scheme of things, does anything matter? Oh, wait. We're only on the Earth for the equivalent to a blink of a giant's eyelid. So it ain't worth it, is it? Poliwag. Right, that's the Sheen? He doesn't even know. I don't even know. I don't even think it was the Sheen that was evolving. I need to stick it somewhere. Phrasing. Oh, that's right. You're right. You're right, Gizmo. I'm very dumb. You're right. See, you have that over me. You're smarter than me. You know my own rules better than I do, so you're doing something right. Ah, it's there. So... Poliwag is 419. So he go here. Poliwhirl is 420 Blaze It, yo, 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 yo. And then, yeah. And then Ducklet the Fucklet, where did that go? Where did we put that one? Oh, it's there. It's there. In this Dex, I'm just going to type them into here. Poliwag. Poliwhirl. So now we're at 183, apparently. That's why I asked Gizmo said to Liam about mod things. Thank you. Assuming you know about the 10-3 Urban Mystica. I do. Yeah, give the man the tea towels. All the tea towels in existence. Olympus Coliseum is in almost all Kingdom Hearts games. Nemora loves Hercules. Yeah? You could just argue he loves Disney, because, like, I could argue Disney is in all of the games as well. Here comes Mickey. Right, what was I doing? Ducklet. Where's Ducklet in my list? Oh, it's right there. It's right after Carbink. Nice. Sweet. So... Ducklet. See you later, Emily, and have a good one. So, right after Carbink, bink, 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 Carbink, bink. Nice. Gives no rules better than the epitome of, do you need to speak to the man in charge or the man who knows what's happening? Literally me and Gizmo. Well, Gizmo doesn't even know my favourite yogurt, so you're done shouting at me, though. Depends. Are you done bullying yourself? Because you shouldn't be bullying yourself. You should be going, hey, you know what? I'm fucking hot as shit than I give myself credit for. And there's a bird out there that's going to be like, oh, that's a fucking tall glass of milk. Have a bit of that. And when she finds you, you'll want to be on the top of your game. You won't want to be sitting there in the corner, sipping your drink slowly, feeling sorry for yourself, and giving off the vibe of, I've already decided that no bird will ever want me. You want to be sat there, confidently not giving a fuck, carefree, having a laugh, just enjoying life, and she'll be like, damn, that guy's really fucking got it all together, man. I mean, obviously, it can be fake. You don't have to have it all together. You just need to look like you do. And she'll be like, damn, fucking, you know what? That's the guy right there. Damn. When I came in here, he was just a boy. But now he's a man. Do any of us have it all together? I fucking don't. Remember, you only have to pretend to be confident. And then once you've got them in your web, they cannot leave. And, you know, unless it don't work out, in which case, whoops. But then, you know, gotta break a few eggs, ain't you? To make an omelette. I did tell you your favourite yogurt, did you? Muller fruit corner with apricot. Fucking... And peach and apricot. But, correct. I'm not enjoying life, but trooping on through those who believe in me. Exactly. Onken is better. I noticed you've said this to me here. That's a lot of ducklet. And not in person the other day. Oh, shiny corfish! Let's go! What a stream! What a stream! Let's go! I'll fucking take it. Gimme! Oh, it looks gorgeous. Nice. This is nice. Name you and Gizmo the same person. Of course, he knows your favorite yogurt. Yogurt. Corfish 402. Nokia 402. I don't think anyone's claimed the Corfish line, which is a disgrace. Corfish. No. Is it a girl? No, it's a boy. Yeah, dog. Sometimes Liam's stream is the only good part of my day. Oh, Mum Water. Can we get some love for Mum Water in the chat? Chowder. Muller. Chowder. I'm going to call it Chowder. Corfish Chow. Whoops. Wow. Back in Pokemon Red and Blue, I'd have had to delete that whole fucking thing again. Yogurt. It's yogurt. Yogurty. It's yogurt. Wow, we got me a corfish. God damn. The shiny look today is great, but also not ideal. Okay, that's another one for the decks. We've got, is that 5 new dex entries today? Yes. Nice. Actually, yes. Kill everything! What a day for Sheens. Maybe the game's having sympathy on me because I haven't played in a while. Are you a shiny? No, you're not. You're just standing there pretending to be one. If you are going to talk about naughty things in front of these American girls, please use English. All right then, my son. Wow, that Magikarp do be jumping. But I woke up in time for that. Way! Where the motherfuck did I put my... There it is. So, Corfish is 402. Which is... there, I think. Corfish. Yeah, so we're at 185. Nice. Finally done work. Hey, how you doing, Jonathan? What's happening? What's happening? Start a war with that statement. Oh, no, we did start a war with that statement. We lost it. We lost it many years ago. But it's okay, because we only lost America. So, you know, no biggie. Hell yeah. Do we at least win the battle? I think we won a battle. Hell yeah, let's go! Beautiful. We lost America. Fuck yeah. Hit it. Sometimes this Poliwhirl is really reluctant to kill his own kind. You lost America, so y'all actually won that? Damn. You know it's true when even the Americans agree. Oh, the DLC came out, said my Switch won't charge. Never got around to placing it. Oh, damn, dude. In before. Have you tried charging it? Stop this. America is a huge loss. In terms of landmass, it's quite big. We burnt the White House down in the War of 1812. Well, that's just prickish, really. That's a nice building. What did the building do to anyone? Imagine if you're still in America, the world would be a nightmare. Yeah. Instead, it's just America. I'm joking. There are much worse countries in the world than America, but we won't go there because that gets people all horrible. I'm just saying, at least in America, it's legal to be gay. Like, you know, let's take the little victories, yeah? But in some states. Here we go. You know what I mean? And let's also remember, while it is funny to meme on America, like, you know, some American people do naughty things and silly things, let's not also judge all Americans by that same thing, you know, because there are lots of lovely Americans. I know some great Americans. Fit ones and all. Eat it! Oh, you haven't. I'm just jumping on that before we get the inevitable person that comes in and goes, yeah, all those Americans are stupid. And you're like, wow, that's somehow even stupider to say. Because some people take the joke too far, basically. We call those people dickheads. American, I can say, some of us are actually good people, right? Slorantis Outbreak has 30 more minutes to Sheen before I start work. You'll get it, you'll get it, you'll get it in the next 2 minutes. Have faith. Have faith. Oh my lord. I judge Americans all the time because I judge myself all the time. Wow. Whoa. Holy shit balls. Ooh, that looks like it could be shiny, but also it looks like it could just be in the light. Poliwhirl. It isn't. Consider Pokemon is money printing machine. I don't think Pokemon Company, if the games are good. What? You want to reword that? En inglés, por favor, Bioraptor? Considering Pokemon is a money printing machine, I don't think Pokemon, if the games are good. Yeah, me too, dude. Me too. What? You know what this game's missing? Mime Jr. Thank God Pokemon Sleep gave us Mime Jr. Anyone know what the lovely poke are for that couple in the town? Oh, Volbeat and Illumise, I think. No, Tandemaus. Tandemaus, sorry. Tandemaus. We all kind of initially think Volbeat and Illumise for some reason. I think it's because of the Ursaluna side quest thing. But yeah, Tandemaus. Because they're always together. I wonder if you could do it with Magneton. Oh, the three of them are always together. Or Doug Trio. Could turn up in DLC 2 with its balls out. I can join. Let me just reset my game. Cheeky reset. Considering Pokemon with money proof, I don't think they care if the games are good. I think it would be less that they don't care as much because 19% of their profits come from the games. Or 19 was the last number I heard. So, like, I said this the other day. If 81% of your profits comes from elsewhere, why would you be like, God, we really need to make the games better, don't we? I think they care to an extent because, like, whilst the company does print money, like, spoiling your own reputation is never a good idea. See, that looks shiny, but I don't think it is. It is. It is. Is it? It is. Is it? It isn't. Mate, I could have fucking sworn. Go on then. Fuck. Probably fuck. Just the light. How much Game Freak's money comes from Pokemon, though? I mean, did I not just say? Man, if only there was like... If only someone could do a proper breakdown of like the ins and outs of how the Pokemon Company, Game Freak, and Nintendo work. Because I feel like we need a comprehensive guide with actual like fact-checking done that really shows us exactly what we're all talking about. I think that's a brilliant idea. But who'd even have that kind of knowledge to make something like that? It's got to be someone that really knows their shit. And someone who hates misinformation to get it really thoroughly fact-checked by, like, you know, reputable sources that can actually have the facts. 80% comes directly from the games. If the games didn't exist, the merchandise and other stuff wouldn't do anywhere near as well. Debatable. I think if the anime and the cards didn't exist, it wouldn't do near as well. Like, you gotta remember, some franchises did really well without even having video games and just anime. Hey, Evelyn, we good? How you doing? The equivalent of Honda focusing on their lawnmowers. Exactly. Do you know what? I think that's a really good analogy. Yeah. People like Yamaha focusing on their keyboards. That's one, right? Where would we find such a person? No idea. I guess we'll just have to wait and hope. What's more popular, the Pokemon games or the Pokemon series? They're popular with different audiences, so it's difficult to say. Yeah, the TCG I think is the most popular, because like those cards are so cheap to make, but so profitable. I'm gonna say Yamaha, but the keyboards are expensive and shit. Wait a minute. Oh, you're a regular Poliwhirl. For a split second, I thought the gods had shined. Shined? Shone upon me. I think you can say shined, but it doesn't feel like it fits in that sentence. Speaking of things that don't fit in places, way. So the issue is people seem to equate revenue to profit. Yeah. This is a big one. Pokemon Company only started making a profit in 2016. Damn. But they're the highest grossing media franchise in the world, dude. And you're like, yeah, but it doesn't mean they're turning profit. It just means a lot of money's coming in. It doesn't mean a lot's going out, like, not loads is going out. Oh, you're tiny. To trade and got a moon from Monforge. Is this legit? No. If it's from Monforge, then it's been genned in by Monforge. Like, their best financial year was 250 million profit. Or around then. Damn, dude. Oh, around there. Aye. Like 700 quid for the privilege of having a DJ button. Yeah, but isn't that what we all want in life? Is just the DJ button? Because you can press that button where the bird goes, yeah. And for some people, to be fair, probably for people that own Yamaha keyboards, that might be the only yeah they ever hear in their life. Mean. Probably accurate, though. Oh, me sandwich. People act like it's constant billions, but it really isn't. People who say, like, oh, it's a multi-billion-dollar company, they don't also realize that most companies that have billions of dollars don't actually have billions in the bank account. A lot of it is, we own these buildings where our stores and things are. And a lot of our billions are in that and stuff like that. It's strange. Ben Shapiro according to his tweet. Way! Found a button during our music lesson, pissed off the teacher. Mate, it's a rite of passage in British schools, for sure. People think TPC dictate stuff to Game Freak made me chuckle. I love that. Because Game Freak are like the fucking honchos, right? Are they not? Like, Game Freak is the original big boys, because that's what started it, right? Am I right in thinking that the Pokemon Company International didn't exist when Red and Blue were a thing? Yeah, Game Freak, Creatures Inc., and Nintendo own the Pokemon Company. People think because the Pokemon Company has the same name as the brand that they're the owners. I think that's the issue. I can't even remember what the first game to actually say the Pokemon Company in the titles. Game Freak determined the games, generations, etc. TPC works everything else to Game Freak's plan. Yeah, there you go. In basic terms, yeah. See, I remember bits of this because you've told me many a time. That's a shiny, probably. Or is it just in the sun? I think it's just in the sun. Never get excited. It's just in the sun. Hello, Axolotl. Finished the DLCs and returned to watching the streams. Hell yeah. Did you have a good time? Welcome back. There we go. I'd like to see if anyone ever made a video outlining all this stuff. I'd like to see it include tweets from people who have tried to be know-it-alls and been like, actually, the Pokemon Company International dictate everything. I'd like to see those tweets included. Just so you can be like, so if you do hear people saying things like this, you know they're wrong. And you should never trust their opinions ever again. Pokemon USA was set up in 2001, Pokemon UK in 2003, and they combined into TPCI in 2009. There you go! I got something right! I knew in the earlier games it was like, it was just Game Freak and Creatures Inc. And obviously Nintendo. Nice. This is nice. Nice. This is nice. Listen to every day. Every day's school day. Mate, this is why. This is why you listen to Joe. Because unlike y'all's favourite YouTubers, including me, Joe knows what he's talking about. In 1998, it was set up as Pokemon Center Company. Oh. So is that like... Is Pokemon Center Company the equivalent to like Pokemon USA and Pokemon UK, but Japanese? Later turned into Pokemon Company to manage merchandise licensing. Ah. You see? I see. We's getting an education. This is good. This is good. Hello there. Creatures are not Game Freak. There you go. He swim! I fucking love seeing Poliwhirl swim. Bruh. He swim. He best boy. Fuck off, Tootle! Oh, prick. Creatures are the successor of Ape Inc., who you may know as the developers of Earthbound. Ooh. My boy. And their officers are lovely. Oh, the Creatures Inc. officers? Is that where you had the tea party? At the Creatures Inc. headquarters? No. Ooh. The flex. Hey, let him flex. He's doing shit that some of us will never do. Let the boy flex. I learned how the TCG was made at Creature Inc. Ooh. Well, basically, we get cards and we put pretty pictures on them of the Pokemon so that kids will want to buy them. And then we make some rare ones. We decide they're rare so the collectors will inflate the price. And then we just make copies of the shit ones so that the booster packs are basically gambling. It's nice. Oi, Night Angel! The amount of Pokemon knowledge you have stored in your brain is amazing. Joe is goated. Joe is an encyclopedia of Pokemon. And sometimes he makes really nice sausage rolls. In fact, every time he's made sausage rolls for me, they've been really good. But it's only been a couple of times, so I can't say it's a representative sample. I might just caught him on a couple of good days. Sonny over 2 Munchlax and 1 Apom. That's pretty baller. Solid Sonny. Since you like Square Enix, you should play The World Ends With You. I've heard good things about that. I think the next Square Enix game I'm going to be playing is probably Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, because that's going to be baller and make me cry. Inside and outside. I'm blue dabba-dee dabba-die. Then we'll sell them for really high prices to Logan Paul. To be fair, I think the price that Logan Paul paid for his really expensive cards were not the original retail prices. How's the shiny Poliwag gone? Oh, he went straight in the PC. He didn't even argue. He was great. You mean his G.I. Joe? G.I. Jose! Next Square Enix you'll be playing will be on Sunday. Oh, very good. True. Although I'd argue that's the current Square Enix game I'm playing. Cheeky boy. Who the fuck leveled up? How dare you? Wait, how does fucking Corfish evolve? Because it ain't level 58, apparently. You said Spider-Man 2 was the same. Rebirth is a remake. Listen, right? That just shows to me you don't know anything about the thing that you're talking about. Have a look at Final Fantasy VII. Then have a look at Final Fantasy VII Remake. Oh, yeah, they don't evolve through auto battles. You're right. Thank you. Yeah, have a look at Final Fantasy VII from, you know, the original game from like 1997 or whenever it was. Then have a look at Final Fantasy VII Remake. They play completely differently. They look completely differently. And they've even had alterations to the story. That's not my point. No, it is. That was your point. Is you argue that I won't play Spider-Man 2 because it looks too samey and I'm a bit burned out on the Spider-Man games. And your example was, oh, but you'll play Final Fantasy 7. That's just a remake? When it's more than just a remake? I'm comparing Intergrade. Right. But I played Intergrade. And that was different because that was a completely new arc, including Yuffie, that was not in the original game. Like, the story of Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade is not a part of the Final Fantasy VII story that we've ever been privy to. Including a character we've literally never seen before, so I don't know where you're going with this. That's a bad example. Plus, you didn't say Intergrade, you said Rebirth. And Rebirth is not Intergrade. Rebirth is a remake that covers the section of Final Fantasy that includes Cosmo Canyon, the Gold Saucer, Genome, which we haven't been to yet, all of stuff we haven't seen in the updated game engine. It includes Red, who was not previously a playable character, Katsith, that previously wasn't a playable character. So I'm not 100% sure how this works. FF7 I have played. Yeah. Right. What's your point? I've played it too. And I played the remake. And I played Intergrade. What's... I don't get your point. Your point is failing. What's happening here? This has not been a very compelling argument right there. I fail to see the similarity. How about the game's Poliwrath and DLC? Same. Poliwrath's banging. I think his point is that you won't play Spider-Man 2, but you'll play Rebirth after Remake and Intergrade, even though they look exactly the same. I guess, but at the same time, like, it's going to be completely different sections of the story, whereas, like, Spider-Man 2 just looks like it's going to be swing here, do this challenge, swing here, do this challenge. It's just, I'm just not as into Spider-Man as other people, maybe, I guess. Soz that I've hurt you, bestie. Yeah, I just care more about Final Fantasy, I guess. FF7 Remake is called FF7 Remake Intergrade in the store. Oh, you've done the big dumb dummy dum-dum, right? FF7 Remake is the first chapter of the Remake trilogy, right? FF7 Remake Intergrade is an additional epilogue, an additional section of DLC for Final Fantasy VII Remake that includes a completely different story revolving around the character Yuffie and her friend, who I won't tell you the fate of in case you've not played it. So it's a completely different part of the story. And Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is a remake of a previously not remade section of the game because it's the second chapter in the Remake trilogy. Well, I'm sorry. That's fine. I'm glad you apologized. But man, you were properly arguing with none of the facts. Never do that. Never go into an argument without the facts. It never helps. Damn it, Liam. You have to like everything. I know. I'm sure Spider-Man 2 will be great. I'm just not in a hurry to play it. I'm very sorry to anyone that upsets. Maybe after like 25 years of the movies or whatever, I'm just marveled out for a bit. Speaking of FF7 Rebirth, I got my collector's edition of the game ordered. Oh, with the big sexy Sephiroth statue. It's fine, I don't even have a PlayStation. Bruh, one day. Especially when Liam and Sophie are the gods of Final Fantasy knowledge. Not true. Sophie is the goddess of Final Fantasy VII knowledge. I'm just happy to be here. What I learned is Final Fantasy is confusing as fuck. I mean, not really. Like, when you think about it, it's as simple as Final Fantasy VII exists in full, but it's like 30 years old. FF7 Remake has been split into 3 parts. And the first part has been released, and it had a DLC section as well. Oh yeah, FF7 Crisis Core, which does actually play completely different to Final Fantasy VII. Like, it's got a completely different play style. And is about a different story, because that's a prologue to Final Fantasy VII. Like, that all takes place before FF7. You play as Zack Fair in that one. And it were well good. I actually really enjoyed it. And I'd never played Crisis Core before. So playing the remake of it was great. Because I got to experience Crisis Core for a change. Because that was on the PSP back in the day. Fans explaining FF Canon Order is like Charlie explaining Pepe Sylvia to Mac. I mean, although, do remember, we're not saying FF Canon Order, because all the Final Fantasy games take place in different universes. Well, all the different numbered Final Fantasies. We're just talking about the canon order of FF7. Which is, Crisis Core takes place before 7, and the events of 7 take place during 7. It's that simple. It's not even that confusing. You mean Realm? Why, what did I say that wasn't Realm? Like, realms and worlds are just the same thing if we're being finicky about it. That's like pulling hairs, dude. Like, realm, world, universe. Okay, they take place in different places. Like, we're just using synonyms. Bruh. Bruh. Hell yeah. It had the activating combat mode every 5 minutes. It did have activating combat mode every 5 minutes, and that was fucking annoying. Yeah, they're not interconnected. That's a nice way of putting it. Happy now. Could have said dimensions. Could have said multiverse. Could have said... And it still would have been right. Because you don't know what that word means. Way! And that's why I'm not a debate channel. Mortal Kombat taught me that realms just mean a big arse place. Like the bumhole? Are you a shiny core fish again? Fuck's sake. There's our Groudon. This is nice. Is very nice. Well then. Let's go. He-Sheen. Just found a shiny Spinarak, ran into the wild. Well done! I can't find another shiny Poliwag, even looking for it. Give it a nickname. It's a boy! It really doesn't want me to have Bellatrix, does it? I'm so over superhero media these days, I don't give a furry crack of a rat's ass anymore. Maybe I'll try and get into it in a few years. Yeah, and maybe you'll get some put-downs that aren't from the Big Bang Theory. Wait! Stop that. Clawber. Oh, Gumbo. I'm going to go with Lobstar. Oh, Lobstar's quite good, actually. Reminds me of the Monstars from... Space Jam. There we go. There we go. Fuck me. That literally Bellatrix is very good. Lobstar. It's been added to my party. But it's not welcome. Oh, you are welcome, you are. Very good. Which one's Lobstar? This one, surely. Yes. Evolve! You know Space Jam? What did you think? Original, still fantastic, holds up today. And the remake, not the remake, the sequel that came out like 20 plus years later, actually not bad. Quite enjoyed it. My favourite is when Michael Jordan appears. Oh, wow. I didn't realise he was so orange. Nice. Swift. Fuck off. Was the sequel better than the original? No, but it was still very good. Like, I would watch it again quite happily. Like, I'd do a... Like, the sequel was really good for fan service because it's literally just littered with, like, loads of old fucking Warner Brothers and Hanna-Barbera cartoons. I don't think that's the right place. No, it is. Is it? Yes. Is it? No. That's the right place for Groudon. That's the right place for Quarterfish. There we go. Yay! We got 6 new FF7 Dirge of Cerberus. Also takes place before 7. I enjoyed that game, but mostly because it had Gact in it, and I was on a proper J-pop binge at that point. Or I guess as the Japanese call it, pop. Where are you at One Piece? I watched the Arlong arc. It's picking up. And you're right about Luffy's voice. I'm used to it now. I'm in the middle of Sanji's arc at the moment, so they're still at the restaurant, but it's taking bare time because it's the anime. I did skip one episode, though, so if you get up to an episode that's like, ooh, an island with mysterious creatures, it's a filler episode. And at first, Sophie was like, this is a filler episode, you don't need to watch it. And I was like, no, let's see how it is. And within about 5 minutes of the episode, I was like, oh, we could absolutely skip this, couldn't we? I watch it dubbed because I have bad eyesight and ADHD, so you'll never get me reading sub. Fuck that. I want to relax when I watch TV, not be at school. I got through 2 episodes of One Piece, though. What, live action or original? Because the live action's banging and got me wanting to watch the original. Well, I say the original dub, not the 4Kids dub. Live action. When you say you've only got through 2 episodes, do you mean you've watched 2 and you intend to watch more, or you mean you got through 2 and were sick of it? Because fair play if you didn't like it. I'm gonna go goodbye. See you later, bye Raptor. Have a good one, my dude. Dirge of Cerberus isn't after 7, at least not at the start. At the start, you're not weird gothy Vincent. You're regular non-gothy Vincent. Watch 2, and I want to finish it, but it's class. Oh, it is class. Absolutely. No, we don't talk about the 4Kids dub intro. It's awful, and it makes me want to do bad things to everyone around me. Including my own ears. Ah, homework. Fair play. Fair play. I much prefer, so come aboard and bring along all your hopes and dreams. It's fucking banger. Who's licking my leg? Oh, cheers, Essie. Didn't realise I was filthy. I'm wearing shorts, though, so it just feels weird. Hope you don't find the money strapped to my thigh. Imagine having money to strap to your own thigh. Could not be me. Yeah, man, it's a banger. Working from home is great, though. I like working from home, but there's a lot of distractions. Like, not gonna lie, I am actually, like... you know how, like, I always say, like, I could never get an editor because I couldn't let go of the reins of my channel. But I think if ever I had enough money to hire an editor, I think I'd probably use that money to, like, buy some office... Like, rent some office space in town and, like, put all my work stuff there so that then I can't be distracted by being at home. I'd have to go into the office to do content. And maybe that would help. Or just, you know, bankrupt me. My work for home is watching Futurama whilst not letting my laptop show my statuses away. Just wiggling the mouse occasionally. Oh, I need to catch up on the new Futurama. I've only watched like 3 episodes. What were the options possibilities you'd be licking your leg? Well, given that there are 2 large dogs in the house, I reckon it's 1 or 2. Especially given that Sophie's in another room and Max definitely doesn't have a tongue that size. Hello, Epic Top Hat Man. How you doing? Oh shit, boy. Did you get ignored by my Poliwhirl? Let's fix that. Thank you. Hey, how's the Sarni doing? Better than your... Yeah, you know what? Better than yours. Wait! I'm joking. It's doing fine. Let's go. 11 Minuten. Denise Van Outen. Oh, do you remember Denise Van Outen? She's dead now, isn't she? Bless. Bless. Punch it. Where's all the Sheens? Yeah, I'm not hunting right now. There you go. It's doing better than yours doing, isn't it? Whey! Well done. What an achievement. Zishan just says, what? In all caps, and I don't know why. Oh, Denise Van Outen. Wait, is she? Oh, no, wait. Have I got the wrong person? No, I'm thinking of Olivia Newton-John. Sorry. She was in Greece, wasn't she? Yeah, sorry. No, Denise Van Outen's still alive, I think. No, she's not. No, I don't think she is. No, she's all right. Oh, yeah, she's only 48. Don't worry. Yeah, sorry. Olivia Newton-John. They're always so shocked. Oh, yeah, no. Olivia Newton-John's brown bread, yeah. But she was 73. Soz everyone. I got me blonde women mixed up. I'm sorry. Could have been worse. I could have thought it was Sophie. Oh, yeah, Sophie, bro. She died, yeah? Fuck. I think I'd be a little bit more upset. Listen, guys. I've got a condition. In before Denise Van Outen has to fucking tweet. Contrary to popular belief, I am actually still alive. It's like he has ADHD, but I don't know. Pronounce it properly. It's ADHD. Isn't Denise Van Outen Milhouse's mum? Very good. Let's see what he did there. Remember, guys, you are related to everyone with your last name. 80 HDs. 80 of them. Here we go. I'd like a Poliwag to be a different colour. Or a different shade of blue. Worst thing is when people start doing rip hashtags about people who are still alive. Yeah. Or people do hashtags that are just like rip Martin. And you're like, oh no, what's happened to Martin Kemp? And then you're like, nothing. Was that really the first Martin you could think of? I mean, Ricky Martin, but it'd be Rip Ricky, wouldn't it? But if I saw Rip Ricky, I'd be like, wait, Ricky Starks is dead? Finally added your boy to the DLC. No, I've just hacked the game and put him in because I got sick of waiting. No, they have. How you doing, James? How you doing, lad? How you doing? Who the Remember George Martin who died and people thought it was George R.R. Martin? God damn. You feel kind of bad because people go, no, George Martin died, but I love whatever book he wrote. I can't remember. Did he do Game of Thrones? Yeah. And then they find out it's just some random bloke called George Martin and they're like, oh, I don't care about that guy. And you're just like, oh. Well, someone did. Surely. Martin Clunes? Martin Clunes? Who's that? Just see a name on trending and wonder what happened to them. It's just some random question that went viral. Yeah. Like, you'll just see, like, Harry Styles trending. And you're like, oh, God, what's he done this time? And it's just a bunch of people going, God, do you think his willy's bigger than his ego? And you're like, probably not. Although it's probably a contributing factor to his ego. It's like when Morning Debbie was trending on Twitter. Debbie. Yo, is that a shiny Poliwag? I don't even know anymore. I've forgotten what they look like. Nope. I panic whenever David Attenborough trends. We all do. God. Hey, Siri, how old is David Attenborough? Oh, I don't like it. I don't... No! Like, okay, we've all said good morning to Debbie. Get off my timeline. Fiverr says next shiny is another Corphish. What made you think that? Was it all the Corphish everywhere at once? I don't like it. He can't be 97. Because, Jesus Christ. 97's like the age where you could fucking die of a cold. I don't want it. Don't want it. Yeah, man. David Attenborough's a national treasure. I tell you what I've really been liking lately. I've been watching lots of... I've seen lots of stuff on TikTok about Steve Irwin's son. And how he's kind of like carrying on his dad's legacy. And I fucking love that. And I've even seen an interview that Steve Irwin did where he basically said, like, his goal in life is for his children to carry on his legacy. And I was just like, man. Like, that kid knows he's doing his dad so fucking proud. He's not even a kid anymore. He's like 20-something. Oh, yeah, if the last 3 years, if anything, the last 3 years have proven you could die from a cold at any age. Yeah, very true. Fucking hell. His kids are just so wholesome, right? He's 19. Oh, close enough. Close enough. But yeah, he's proper got the same vibe as his dad. It's crazy. What a good lad. He's going to sit in school one morning. I woke up, a few people posting RIP, girl who had graduated. I assumed they were being ironic. Turned out she had unalived herself. Oh. Christ. Fucking hell, yeah. You kind of go, oh, that'll be nothing bad. Oh, shit. It is a shame those kids lost their dad. Bindi has a kid now? Fuck. That doesn't make me feel old at all. I remember watching Croc Files and Crocodile Hunter. And, you know, you'd see Bindi, and Bindi would be, like, literally a child. Bindi is Steve Irwin's daughter. Fuck, dude. She's got a kid? That's terrifying. It's like when you, it's like Izzy, who, wrestling fans will know Izzy, because she was like, you know, the Bailey superfan in NXT that was just some little kid. And she's now 16 and debuted as a wrestler for an indie promotion. And you're just like, how the fuck is Izzy 16? What the fuck? She's literally a baby. What? Forgot you had a daughter, only saw Rob on social media. Yeah, I don't know if Bindi's on. I don't see her as much as I see Rob on social media. Mind me, someone I know from uni died from cancer. Her LinkedIn randomly updated the other day. Oh. What, her LinkedIn randomly updated to say this person is deceased? Oh, that's... Ooh. Remember when Ash caught 30 Tauros? Yeah, I saw the episode and reviewed it. How is that possible? How is it possible to catch 30 Pokemon? You throw 30 Pokeballs? Shouldn't Brock technically own one of them? Use one of the Safari Balls? Not if it was Ash's Pokeball and was programmed to him. We don't know the intricacies of how the Pokeball works. Technically, you could argue that every Pokeball we throw originally belonged to the shop owner that we bought it from, so why don't all of our Pokemon belong to that shop owner? No, apparently she's in Workshop Wednesdays. Oh. From beyond the grave? I don't know how I feel about that. The fuck? On fleek, the fuck? Where are all the nice shiny Poliwhirl? Oh, 3 minutes left on the sandwich. Oh, you think Bindi's more Instagrammy than Twitter? Ah. I just don't understand why he wanted that many. He was trying to stop a stampede from stampeding, and the quickest way to stop them from stampeding, rather than stand in front of them and die, was if I catch them all in Pokeballs, they'll stop stampeding because they'll all be in Pokeballs. Oh yeah, it could be that someone hacked her account because they're a dickhead. Can't report it because someone with proof her death needs to do it, but I'm not in contact with the family. Oh, that sucks. It is a bit chilly, which is a shame because it means Sophie's going to start putting more clothes on. Not right now. At the moment, she's probably in the nude, taking some photos. Nice. Make that paper. Get that wedding money. Rather than stand in front of them and die. I mean, he'd have anime armor, wouldn't he? But I must have missed that WTF episode. The WTF episode where I literally covered the Tauros episode. Damn. Imagine not watching all the WTFs. Fake fan. Just kidding. If you've watched one episode, you're a real fan. Well, if you watch any video that I've done, you're a real fan. Unless you hated it, in which case, shit. Sucks to suck. I hate sweaters. I sweat too much in them. Damn, that's almost by design, isn't it? I've watched a couple videos. I don't need to know your favorite porn categories, guys. That's not for me to know. Let's go. Here we go. That Poliwag has evolved. No, it hasn't. It's leveled up, mate. That's very different. Wouldn't it be cool if one of them shined? No, I mean your YouTube videos. I know. I know, dum-dum. Hoodie weather is best weather. Oodie! Oh, mate, Oodie weather. Ooh. Remember top 10s? Retro. Yeah, remember when people said, oh, Liam, I wish you'd do more top 10s. So I did one, and no one watched it. Like, I got, like, less than 1,000 views, and I was like, wow, this even performed worse than Siri battles. I guess only those 1,000 people wanted it. My favorite Liam category is Heart Gold Quadlock. Damn. And the sad thing is, I'll probably only do those in the streams now because long-form Let's Plays are completely dead. Hello! You're not shiny, are you? No! So, mate, my Poliwhirl was having a moment then. Yeah, the top 10 era... No, it's not that the top 10 era's gone. It's that it just needs to be like a really fucking original title. Like, 10 Pokemon that creep me out. Instead of it being like top 10 creepiest Pokemon. Or 10 Pokemon abilities you forgot existed. And all the comments are just, I didn't forget any of them. Because obviously the video is written specifically for the one person that's commenting. Time for you to get the hoodie blanket out so we can smuggle Max in and out of storage. Storage? Where do I store him? Top 10s are so popular, a whole channel existed for it. Mate, I think Watch Mojo's still going. Here we go. My Poliwhirl's getting tired, man. He ain't punching as quickly. Pokemon fusions that keep me up at night. Oh, yeah. I think Dean sent me a video of some guy talking about pincer Pokemon fusions, and his voice was so fucking annoying. I was like, Jesus Christ. It was a proper, like, over-the-top, I make my content for fucking 8-year-olds. Like, oh my god, guys! Check out that pincer! Oh my god! It's so ugly! And I'm like, oh, shut the fuck up, nonce. Talk like a real person. It pains me that long-form content is dead. The great Pokemon killing time. Yeah, man! Like, I used to love the days of just sitting down on a Monday, recording, like, 10 episodes of a Let's Play, knowing it'll be a nice fucking easy edit as well. And I'll probably do something wrong and someone will go, wow, the team changed at 10 minutes 45, but nothing happened. Hate the voice, but love seeing the curse fusions. Just mute them. TikTok videos of AI voice annoy me. The top 5 things, blah, blah, blah. Last one will shock you. I wonder what it feels like to be the AI voice people and to, like, have sold away the rights to your voice. I mean, to be fair, James Earl Jones sold the rights to Darth Vader's voice to Lucasfilm. So Lucasfilm own an AI of Darth Vader's voice that is signed off by James Earl Jones. Oh, I can't watch Mr. Beast. I get that he does a lot of charity stuff and things like that, and that's great. Like, I love to see people putting money into charity. But I fucking can't stand how disingenuous that man comes across. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm just judging him wrong. Maybe, maybe I'm being a bad boy by judging him. But he just comes across as, like, very disingenuous. Someone wants to pay me, I think I'd gladly have my voice. Oh, did Carrie Fisher sell the rights to her voice? Question is, Porygon appeared in... Wait, where's the question? Any episode since the band episode? Not as far as I'm aware. His burgers are apparently dog shit. Well, apparently his burger company doesn't like him because he's... Apparently... I don't remember why, but apparently they don't like him. Yeah, do you know what I mean? He just comes across as like, even though I came here with money and that's how I got popular, I am also here for the money. Because, like, if I remember rightly, I don't know the early days of Mr. Beast. Like, the only time I ever heard his name was because he was literally donating, like, $10,000 to, like, popular YouTubers. And then that was getting his name in there. I mean, making his thumbnails to match the algorithm, that's fair enough. That's just good SEO. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's what you should be doing, but I'm just not good at that. But, like, I don't remember... I don't know where his original money came from. Yeah, that would be his editing team anyway. Like, I wonder how much, like, involvement he actually has in the content these days. Like, he probably has someone who designs the content, someone who, like, pitches it to him, someone who writes it, someone who gets, like, the actors in to pretend to be shocked by stuff. Something about doing nice things while recording that I find weird. Like, here, have some money. Don't forget to smile at the camera. Yeah. I mean, it's like when FouseyTube back in the day was in loads of shit and getting into loads of drama with other YouTubers. So then, out of the blue, went to visit one of his fans who was a little kid on a cancer ward to just spend the day with him. And it's like, yeah, you probably made that kid's day, but did you need to go in there with, like, multiple cameras? Shiny Noibat! Hello! Hello, the baby! You read the article I sent you on Twitter? I can't remember, because it was a while back, wasn't it? I know you sent me a couple of them. Yo, I'll take that. Yay! He had a very short beef with Jacksepticeye. It was longer in the eyes of his fans than it was between them. Cure thousands of people of blindness and deaf, though, but I entirely understand why you feel the way you do. Did he cure them? Because that sounds like a very sensational video title. Does anyone have the Noibat line claimed? No, they don't. Oh, no. Literally, the Mr. Beast and Jacksepticeye thing was just... oh, you paid for the surgery? I mean, fair play. Probably didn't need to record it, though. I agree with what Jack said. His style of video just shifted the mood of YouTube for the worse. Seems that people are on YouTube for the money now, not the enjoyment. I mean, that's been the case for a long time before Mr. Beast came along. But I just feel like Mr. Beast came from money, because I don't remember a time where he wasn't just donating bare money to streamers to get his name out there. And I just wonder where the original money came from. What we doing? A girl! A girl Noibat. It's going to stay a Noibat forever. Do I already have Noibat? I don't think I do. Got it through Bitcoin or something? Oh, Jesus. Hello, I'm new. Nice to meet you. How you doing, Jess Lee? What's happening? Yeah, it was the style of video that he didn't like, I think. Yeah. Imagine first thing you see is a bunch of people with cameras in your face. It's good that they can see, but why bother filming? Got to get the revenue, right? Got to pay for the surgery, ain't you? Jack saying, yeah, his content's from YouTube, and he had a whole hissy fit as if he hasn't admitted he's all about the views and algorithm. Yeah. They weren't completely blind or deaf. They had a type of blindness or deafness that was curable, so he paid for the surgery. I was going to say, because, like, if someone's completely blind, if someone's NPL blind, which is no perception of light, it's almost... I think it's completely impossible to cure that. Like, you don't really hear of many people that have no perception of light getting their sight back. And some people are blind and have PL blindness, which is perception of light, but they can't make out shapes. They can just see light. Any idea if the DLC changed the shiny rates? I don't think it has. I think we're just getting very lucky. I'm going to do Adorabat because that's the first name I've seen. Adorabat. And I beat that boy with a bat. Bat. Oh, I'm excited. Soph's making some content. Noibat, get in the bin. Oh, no. Just never evolve. Never, ever evolve. Adorabat is going 303. That's right there. Good, so that is a new one. Right above Glimora. Noibat. Damn, we're up to 187. I'm sure he's a fine guy, but hang on. Still got a sandwich going. I'm sorry, I didn't see it. Chat's been moving. We're talking about Beast Burger Boy. I'm sure he's a fine guy. I don't love that he goes up to Elon Musk on Twitter, but whatever. His content is just loud, flashy nothingness. Can you name any iconic Mr. Beast mannerisms? Like something he says, his likes, dislikes, any funny jokes? No. Not one. But then I don't watch him, so maybe that's why. What up, Beast Fat? I don't know what his intro is. Oh, I know Wilco's is gone. I saw a lot of people saying he exploited blind people for content, but he still paid for it. That's not exploitation. I mean, you could argue, actually, that both are correct. Like, yes, he paid for their surgery, but he didn't have to. If he really wanted to do a selfless act, he could have just paid for the surgery for those people. He didn't have to make a video from it. Like, you got to remember, right? There's no such thing as a truly selfless act, but some acts are more selfless than others, you know? So it is a bit exploitative to be like, yo, do you want your blindness cured? Yes. Would you want to be in my video? No. Then you can't have your blindness cured, you know? He's designed for kids, so maybe it's an age thing. Yeah, he absolutely makes content for kids. That's why it's loud, fast-paced, and flashy, because that's what kids like. Kids have short attention spans. See, one of the reasons my channel doesn't do so well is because I make the content that I would like to see. And not everyone's a cynical old man. Selfless acts are only selfless if you want to help someone, have nothing to show for it, yeah. He'll have made a lot of profit from the video and from merch sales that come from the video. Like, how many people's blindness did he cure that weren't in the video? He can make money to do it again for others. Let's see if he does it again for others. Because at the moment, we don't know if that's ever going to be a thing. Has he said he's going to do curing the blind and deaf too? Because it's a great thing. The big main positive takeaway from that content is a bunch of people got their eye surgery paid for that they couldn't otherwise afford, and that is great, and that's a positive. But let's not also pretend that he did it just for the good feeling of, oh, I just want to help people now that I've got lots of money. It's not like he's ever going to run out of money at this point, because I think he's a self-made millionaire at this point. So he's never going to be hard up for cash. Oh yeah, curing the blind is absolute clickbait. What he cured was severe sight impairment, or even just sight impairment. Because technically, blind is an outdated term now. You're supposed to say severely sight impaired. And someone who isn't blind, but is visually impaired, like beyond glasses and contact lenses, that's sight impaired, sorry, and blindness is severely sight impaired. Although I've always argued, ever since I was an optician, that I think severely sight impaired is a much more negative word than blind. But it's because a lot of people hear the word blind and they assume, wow, you can't see anything. And it's like some people who are blind just have reduced field of vision and can only see through a hole in their vision, like the size of a pinhole. They're still legally blind, but they can see. It's just they can only see a tiny portion of what's in front of them. Like if that blind deaf video bombed, only got 100k views or something, he'd probably try something else. Yeah. But hey, you know what? At the end of the day, we're all a bunch of people that make less money than him, bitching about him, and he makes more money than us. So who's really winning? Another whooper. I'm not winning. Yeah, some blindness is just all blur. Yeah, like perception of light, where you can see that there is light there, but you can't make any of the shapes out. He's not quite Bruce Wayne, although he went down that route. Maybe I'd like him more. I'd like him to try going down the Bruce Wayne route and just getting the shit kicked out of him. You have less views, we have a strong community. Yeah, oh, absolutely. I agree with that. Like, I would say I know a lot of members of my community by their username, and I wonder how many people Mr. Beast knows of his actual constituents. Another whooper. I'm fucking sick of shiny whooper. That's 3 this stream. Solid non-shiny drought, though. Good lord. Like, this is the opposite of a drought. Called out the US government because it's relatively cheap surgery as surgery in the US goes, and then those people could work and pay taxes and stuff. Oh yeah, that's like government healthcare needs calling out by everyone in America. Like, private healthcare is ridiculous. When you think of how much money every fucking government in the world has, why is healthcare not free in every country? But, you know, I'm no politician. What else am I missing? His Laughter the Circle gets 10k videos are okay because she gets money out of the video, but some lucky person also makes money. Oh, yeah, yeah, absolutely. Unless it's all rigged and the person was just a paid actor anyway and doesn't actually get 10,000, but gets a payday. From what I've seen, I could be wrong, he lives solely for the content. He rents a tiny apartment and makes content all the time. He doesn't sound like he has a life outside of YouTube. Join the fucking club. Join the club! I don't have a life outside of YouTube. You know when I saw Ed the other day? You know when Ed came to my house? That was the first time I'd seen Ed since, I want to say June? That was the first time I'd hung out with one of my friends that wasn't also one of the friends I met through Sophie since, like, June. Liar, what about Sophie? Sophie's my fiance. That's different. I live with her. What are you talking about? That's very different. She's family. Apparently the money he gives people in videos, he takes back and gives them a check when the cameras stop rolling. Bruh. Bruh. Wow. Can you read my last message, please? Absolutely not. Not if it's from you. I'll 100%. I love how tight-knit our community is and the conversations we have. I've been in other big Pokemon streamers chat. It's literally so hard to be in those chats. Yeah, there isn't that same sense of like, yeah, she's family, sweet home Derby. Remember, you can have family that aren't blood related to you because... oh, wait, no, that's... I'm expecting Zishan to know what it's like to, you know, have a boyfriend or girlfriend. Shit. Sorry, man. Sorry, man. Sorry to assume you knew stuff like that. Who uses cash in 2023? Exactly. I'd be pissed if I met Mr. Beast and only got a check. At least I touched $10,000 of Monopoly money. Whee! Assume just for safety the cash he's giving out isn't real. Yeah, imagine like finishing the Mr. Beast shoot, walking out, and then one of the other contestants just mugs you and takes your 10 grand in your briefcase. Oh man, imagine losing the briefcase as well. Insult to injury. I was in a Mr. Beast video and all I got was this lousy briefcase. Oh no, that's been robbed. Here we go. Here we go. I'd run with the money. It ain't catching me. Here we go. I wonder, you know what? I don't know if that's true. That could just be hearsay. But also I wouldn't put it past them because, you know, I've seen examples in the past of like prank channels that very obviously hire paid actors. I think the most egregious example was the social experiment that Joey Salads did, where he put loads of Trump stickers and banners and stuff on a car and then left it there for a while to see if the local black youths would damage the car. And lo and behold, a bunch of black youths came and damaged the car. And he was like, well, I guess this shows that black people hate Trump. And then someone who lived in an apartment building near wherever it was filmed showed footage on their phone of the people who like damaged the car standing behind the tripod that the camera was on as Joey was recording the intro. So he just hired these guys to damage the car so that he could be like, yeah, man, I guess this really shows what I think is true. So dumb. But yeah, like most prank channels are fake. I used to know someone, I'm not going to say who she is because again, not my place to say, but someone I know used to run a prank channel that was like one of those boyfriend versus girlfriend prank channels you see. And she was like, oh yeah, we're not even dating. Like, we record the boyfriend and girlfriend prank videos, but we're not dating. We're like, oh no, I wouldn't ever dream of it. It's just, you know, it makes the money. Our manager, you know, promotes us as boyfriend and girlfriend. and people eat that shit up because they're like, oh my god, me and my partner prank each other all the time. This is so relatable. It's like, people are dumb. Sophie hates it because I don't trust anything. Like, I'll watch some little bit of, like, reality TV and I'll be like, nah, fully staged. You could tell it's staged. And you're like, you can't tell it's staged. And I'm like, there are shots in this scene where if all the cameras were there at the same time, you'd see that other camera from this angle. But you can't see that other camera because this is a retake. This is a different shot on a different... Fuck off, Whooper! That's 4 Whoopers this stream. Oh my Christ. Yeah, literally business partners. Assuming giving cash would have tax issues. A check, you could show the government where the money is going. If he's just giving 10k cash out to people, it may look a bit sus. Oh yeah, mate. If you get paid cash in hand, you just didn't get paid if the government asks. That's the rule. Unlike us potsy little YouTubers that literally have to declare every fucking penny that comes through because you're like, oh no, there's literally live recordings of me receiving the money. Gonna look, I've got work tomorrow, 6 shifts left, then new job. Oh, not long now. Mate, that's less than 7. Get excited. I'm so good at maths. Let's say you get 2 of each gender, so you can have all gender variants. Yay, I can have slightly different back Whooper and slightly different back Quagsire. A lot of the drama is just convenient. Also, they get like 20 people at a table and you're telling me they don't talk over each other? Yeah, man. Gonna get my mum to do my tax. I'm self-employed. Do it. I want an accountant. Do you know why I want an accountant mostly? And you'd think it would be like, oh man, I really want an accountant that can like properly get my taxes and like in order and like save me bare money. Even more money than I'm saving now by doing it myself or whatever. No, I want an accountant because I swear I do my taxes fucking wrong. And I swear that I do them wrong in the sense that I'm paying way too much. Like, if I get an accountant, I'm going to be like, can you look at my old records? Because I feel like I paid a hell of a lot of money, and which is why I'm always saving up to pay the tax man, rather than saving a bit of money each month towards taxes. I'm always playing catch up. I hate pranks in general because of prank channels. Yeah, I'm not a fan of pranks. I don't like being pranked. About time. Really struggle now. I can't be arsed. Yeah, you're in the I know I'm leaving mode. Which could be some of the hardest work you've ever done. Get that Poliwag. I've no idea how I did my self-assessment right. It seems so high. Yeah, like, I'm so glad that the box you tick at the end says, this is correct to the best of my knowledge. Because I'm fucking stupid. And I feel like I'm letting the taxman rip me off. Tax doesn't have to be taxing, is the biggest lie going. It is. You look very prankable. I've been called worse. You got your shiny, Liam? I mean, I got the first 2. I still got 2 more to get for Toad and Wrath. Mr. Beast, it says you got 300k in cash out this year. What did you do with it? Gave it to random people arrested for tax fraud. I gave it to random paid actors. My prank channel before, they made fun of my voice and said things about my mum who is out of my life. It pissed me off. Oh. They sound like arseholes. Doesn't sound like a prank channel. It just sounds like a channel run by dickheads. What's the difference? No, that's me. Pranks on prank channels are sometimes illegal. Oh, do you remember Sam Pepper killing my best friend prank? That was glorious. What an arsehole that guy was. Although that was so staged. Unbelievably staged. But just really cringe. People try pranking me in my local Tesco. They just put a random item in my shopping basket as they walk past me. I look up and 2 guys are filming me. That's such a cringe prank as well. We mildly inconvenience you because now you're going to put that on a random shelf. Yep. That's what I'm going to do. It's almost like you put this in my basket and I'm literally not going to buy it. They were children. I swear I should have recorded it. I don't know who the prank channel is. And they have a huge fan base. I swear to God, if I recorded that, I would have somehow sued their pants off. Don't do anything that gets children's pants off. Don't do that. That's very illegal. As someone who's seen a lot of Pokemon and Minecraft YouTubers over the years, it's very illegal. That's going straight in your basket. Very good. Solid meme. Here we go. Hadn't heard that meme in forever. I did that meme during my getting my Piplup. Family vloggers and family reality TV is quite the case study. Family vloggers, man. Jesus. It's crazy when you find out that the family vloggers all seem to be exploiting their families for views and money. Hey guys, look at what crazy thing happened this week because it was a slow vlog week. So this week we got broken into. I'm just more memorable. You're taller. People remember taller because they look up to you. No one looks up to me. 8 passengers, A's family, daddy of 5. Oh god, I forgot about daddy of 5. That poor lad with the glasses. Cody, I think it was. Poor lad. Oh, that's my Poliwhirl. Whoopsie. My germs. The 8 passenger thing didn't surprise me, just so sad. I'd never heard of them until their drama, because I'm not a family vlog content viewer. But then I've never really understood vlogging, because it's always like, let's watch someone enjoying a life that I will never have the money to live. Sick. That makes me feel really good about myself. Oh, you did send me the article about 8 passengers. That's right. I must have read it then. Because I think I read that before I watched Philly D talk about it. Because like when Philly D was filling me in on it. Very good. I feel like I was remembering it more than hearing it for the first time. I look up Leon, 5 foot tall. Send a step, please. I can't afford to send it. I'll let you buy that. 3 AM channels are so bad. Oh, what, like J Station? Didn't J Station do like... Was it Technoblade that passed away? And he was like, here's me contacting Technoblade at 3 AM. And you're just like, that is awful. I know he did that for someone who died. I look up to Liam. He's on the TV. I'm a TV star, guys. I did a TV show once, me and Toby. It was rubbish. But we did it. It was on Sky. It was on an actual TV channel. I never got to watch it because I've never seen it repeated. But to be fair, I haven't looked very far. Yeah, Techno died. That was the one. My sister is 24 and she always watches vlogs of people her age. And every time I hear it, they're just sat in a car talking about a super mundane day or getting a coffee. Oh. It reminds me of... I can't remember what it's called, but it's one of Colossal is Crazy's videos. He does like a summary of like vloggers and stuff. And he basically likens vloggers to androids. And he shows this example of this girl vlogging and she just repeats the same words over and over again. So it's just like, yeah, so the gym's going to be good. It's going to be great. And then she has a smoothie and it's like, yeah, the smoothie's good. Yeah. Oh, the smoothie's great. Oh my God, it's really good. And it's like 3.5 minutes of the video is her making a coffee in a coffee maker. Jay says she got banned from YouTube. And good riddance, I say. It's going to be good. It's going to be great. The only Minecraft YouTuber I would be or was sad about dying was Techno. I mean, I'd be sad if, like, Scotty, S Major, and CPK died, because I love those guys. They're really nice to me. They've always been really nice to me. They're proper good lads. Oh, I hope they're at MegaCon. Can't people watch it and then they earn money off it? I know, like, come and watch my family go on holiday for the 9th time this year. Yeah! That's why I struggle. Whenever I've done any vlogs, I'm like, I can't, like, I really struggle with them because I'm like, nothing I'm doing's that interesting. Like, when we went to, like, the Pokemon Center in the UK and stuff, that was a good one because, you know, it was the first time they'd had a Pokemon Center in the UK and we got, like, early entry and shit, and that was really cool. But, like, just sitting in the hotel being like, yeah, I bought this, and I bought this, and I bought this. Just like, man, who's watching this back and going, man, that was really entertaining. Come watch my family do nothing you guys will. Damn, ain't that the truth? Any hermit craft would be tragic. I don't know what that is. What's hermit craft? Weren't there a bunch of YouTubers who tried to live on £1 a day? Oh, I don't know. I would hope that if you're on holiday, the absolute last thing you might be making content. That's part of my problem, is I'm like, whenever we're doing something really fucking fun and, like, really enjoyable, I don't even think of picking up my phone to record. And then when I do remember, like, oh, we should probably vlog something, it's like we're in the car and just going, yeah, so earlier on we went to this really cool, like, wax museum. That was cool. Didn't really get many pictures because I was kind of too busy enjoying looking at the waxworks, but honestly, it was great. It's one of the biggest Minecraft SMPs. Ah, you see, I don't fully know what an SMP is, so that makes sense why I wouldn't know what that is. £1 doesn't even get you an apple in Wimbledon? Oh my god. How much for an apple? FGTV is a family channel. Oh. Never heard of him. I don't think I like the spelling of that, though. I don't know. It's basically a giant YouTube Minecraft server. Ah. So watch out, basically, is what you're saying. Oh, maybe. Oh, nope. Not that one. No, that's how they spell their name. No, I get that's how they spell their name, but I'm just like, oh, that looks like a... No. Imagine making money by parading your children's personal lives in front of 1,000 people as if the world isn't full of creeps. It's also, and I know this sounds really like I do feel a bit crybabyish saying it, but like, I'm not entirely comfortable with people like filming their kids and putting content of their kids on the internet because like, the kids can't consent to that. And yeah, they might look like they're having a good time, but they're probably just having a good time because their parents are there. But like, when they're older, like, do they really want to be like, oh, hey, you're Casey or whatever. I remember when you were 8 years old and you shat yourself on that school trip. Remember the video your mum made all about it? You came off the bus and you were walking really funny because you fucking had shit everywhere. And you looked really sad and everyone laughed at the brown stain on your arse. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I personally wouldn't want to grow up to find that, like, my formative years had all been documented and watched by people. You know what I mean? Oh, you got a shiny midnight Lycanroc. Well done. That's banging. Good sheen, because that's a good-ass blue right there. Oh, well, yeah, like, I'll be completely honest. I think I've only ever seen a video by a YouTuber where they've recorded, like, bathing their kid, and I just reported the fuck out of that video. I was like, nah, that don't go on the internet, ever. No thank you. I was just like, report, and never, ever, ever go near that channel again. Especially when the kids want to spend time with their parents, like a Truman Show for the kid. Exactly. It's like, I mean, we bring this up all the time, me and Soph, but you know that when that kid was crying because, like, their dog was put down or something, and they're crying in the car with the mum, and the mum's like she forgot to stop recording, and she's like, no, look sad for the thumbnail. The kid's like, I am sad. No, cry for the thumbnail. We need you to cry for the thumbnail. The kid's like, I am crying. Don't cover your face. Don't cover your mouth, because obviously SEO is like, if you cover your mouth, people are less likely to click the video if they can't see your mouth for some reason. It's like, ugh. That really opened people's eyes to family vloggers and what they're like. And I'm sure other family vloggers probably came out and condemned them, but my thought was just, I bet you all do it. Like, maybe not every day, but I bet when there's something big that you're like, cha-ching, content. Using data, rip. I deliberately try to forget my childhood. I'll be damned if it's published on the internet forever. Yeah, like I said in stream the other day, I'm so thankful that when I was growing up, camera phones were shit. Like, they'd only just been introduced as I was turning, like, 15, 16. So, like, none of the footage that was ever recorded of me when I was a kid exists anymore. And thank fuck for that, because good lord. I hate the fact that, like, growing up, all of your cringiest moments are recorded now in fucking 4K forever. Imagine trying to form meaningful, actual relationships as a teenager, going through all those hormone changes and literally having everything on YouTube for people to smear campaign you with. Oh, absolutely. Because as a teenager, I refuse to believe that none of us, like, there's any one of us that didn't repeat some of those most rancid fucking things we'd heard in TV shows and movies that we maybe shouldn't have been watching at that age, because we all watched stuff that we weren't old enough to watch. And, like, I'm sure we repeated all the funny, you know, very racist things that we heard in Team America, because Team America was, like, one of the biggest movies for a while. Because, hey, this is a puppet movie made by the creators of South Park. It's basically Thunderbirds made by the South Park people. And we all did it. We all did those impressions at school. But thank fuck that we weren't being recorded when we fucking did it. Nowadays, something like that were to come out. Yeah, or repeating South Park jokes themselves. Exactly. Like, we've all talked, like, in depth about how we all fucking love South Park the movie and how we still love it. We know how bad it is. It's just nowadays we know never repeat anything that's fucking said in that movie. Because, good lord. Remember when GTA San Andreas came out and the kids were copying the characters and slang? Yeah. Like, I'll never sit on my high horse and say when I was a teenager or whatever playing San Andreas, I wasn't quoting the shit that was in that game. Because, of course I was. I was fucking dumb and young. But the difference is I know not to say it today. Except the Bill Gates moment. Fucking Windows 98! I respect every actor for having what they did on TV. Yeah, literally. Like, oh, what film did me and Sophie watch the other day? We were watching oh, to be fair, I think we were watching Oh, yeah, we were watching Scary Movie. And Scary Movie still makes me laugh a lot, but my word. Scary Movie is one of those movies that just could not be made today. And I still argue the first one is the best one. We rewatched the second one, and as much as we all were convinced going in, oh, the second one's the best one. The second one's great. The second one wasn't as funny. It had funny moments, but they were spaced out a lot more. Whereas, like, Scary Movie 1 was making us laugh all the way through. Yeah, Tropic Thunder would not pass today. We didn't do Ogre Game? Oh, shit. Did you all join a fucking union circle and not play Ogre Game? That's funny. Oh, shit, I've not got a sandwich on. That'll hinder me. Oh, Rush Hour with Chris Tucker and Jackie Chan, right? One day we'll look back and wonder how we ever allowed family vlogs to be a thing. Yeah. I do wonder, you know, what's being said in movies today that's not going to be okay in a few years? Because there'll be something, and that's not me being like, oh, political correctness gone mad, but like naturally, like language develops and things that were okay in such and such a time aren't okay in the modern day. And I do wonder, like 10 years from now, what's going to be like a cancelable thing that people say? Hey. Crazy. Okay, been fun being here. Good luck with the rest of you. No worries, Corey. Take care, my dude. All the best to you, dude. Cuss words. Very good. I was more thinking which ones. Lethal Weapon was great, but feels like it probably wouldn't be made in the modern day. Oh, no, it couldn't. Always laugh when some actors have played slavers and horrible people who say horrible things. I remember a black actor, can't remember which one, who had to console Leonardo DiCaprio after his slaver role. Oh. I mean, yeah, some people have had to say fucking detestable things in movies, but at the same time, like, at the time, they were an actor being paid to say a line, and back then, it was more acceptable, I guess, to say those words. Like, and I know it's all, like, a lot of times people will go, well, it shouldn't have been acceptable, that's the point, and you're like, no, but yeah, you're absolutely right, it shouldn't have been, but it was. That's the issue. Is you can't retroactively go back and unsay a line you were paid to say as an actor. All you can do is say, I'm sorry that I had to play that role in that movie and say that thing, but it was a role in a movie that was at the time, accepted by the mainstream media, so soz that I said it. I ain't going to be saying it in any more movies. The OG Die Hard, that is the best Christmas movie that isn't called Nightmare Before Christmas. Absolutely. Love Die Hard. Alan Rickman? Ah. Liam, you can't do that as an Alan Rickman impression. Ah. Difference between risque South Park jokes and like Come Fly With Me. Oh yeah, Come Fly With Me was absolutely... Like, they knew that they were pushing the boundary. But that's because during that time, there was very much a market for, I guess, shock humor. Where the whole point of the humor was, we're trying to be offensive. We're seeing how far we can push it before people are offended and complain to the BBC. That was a style of humor at the time. Like, even back then, they got bullied off TV, though. Yeah, oh, absolutely. Like, like, Little Britain was bad and pushing the boundaries, but Come Fly With Me was on another level. Gremlins is the best Christmas movie. Good theme tune. Da, 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 da. Yeah, like Jimmy Carr. Like, the whole point of Jimmy Carr is his whole shtick is, I'm very offensive, did you know? How far can I push it? Although, realistically, that now carries the reputation of, if you're going to a Jimmy Carr show, you know what you're getting into. So if you go to a Jimmy Carr show, and you're an audience member and have paid to be at a Jimmy Carr show, you're of the understanding that you know what you're going to be hearing may well offend people. So it's like, if you don't want to hear that, maybe don't go. Much in the same way that if you hear a program's being hosted by Jimmy Carr, maybe don't watch that program. And if the program doesn't do well because it's got Jimmy Carr hosting it, maybe then they'll get someone else to host it. In that regard, I find Frankie Boyle better than Jimmy Carr. How so? Because I would put them on similar platforms, to be honest. To me, they do the same shtick. Very few people have been cancelled. Oh, yeah, I'm of the belief that no one really has been cancelled. No one with an audience. Because you look at people who get cancelled. What they do is they bury their head in the sand until the loudest people stop talking about it. And then the people that didn't even know that they were cancelled in the first place, because they don't use Twitter, because Twitter's not the centre of the universe, they just carry on going about their business. And go, okay, guess I'm in this new thing now. Here you go. Guess I'm going to continue where I left off. Very down with it. I wasn't very down with the joke about just there's dark humor and just nothing funny. Oh no, that is not funny. Absolutely. Like, I'm not here to defend. I'm just saying, like, when you go to a show and pay to see Jimmy, like, if you're a fan of Jimmy Carr and you're paying to see Jimmy Carr, you don't really have much ground to then be shocked when he says something you don't like. Because the whole reason you've gone is to laugh at him saying things that other people wouldn't like, you know? Or are we on about Frankie Boyle? Frankie Boyle to me is funny purely for his accent, though not gonna lie, Jimmy's laugh is funnier than he is. Oh yeah, the funniest part of Jimmy Carr is the laugh, which, you know. Andrew Tate goes on and on about the Matrix and gets tens of thousands of likes on Twitter and has a bunch of loyal followers and supporters, including Elon Musk. Man ain't cancelled. Oh yeah, like, the guy's been in a fucking Romanian jail for like he was in jail for like 4 or 5 months or something for possible human trafficking, and all of his fucking dumb little followers just went, yeah, he's an alpha, you wouldn't get it, he's in the Matrix is out to get him. And you're just like, no one's ever truly cancelled as long as dumb people exist. Free my boy. Like, realistically, as much as it would suck, let's say I don't know, let's say I had a complete fucking episode and did something really despicable, like I killed a man or I robbed a man or something, and, you know, and it all came out, you know, and then I basically got cancelled for it. I know you lot would all be, like, my community that are here all the time, you'd all be very disappointed in me, and you would all probably go, I can't in good faith watch Liam's content anymore because I know he's a fucking criminal or whatever. But there would be people who don't come to the streams regularly, so don't know me on that level. And there are people that don't use Twitter, a lot of people that don't use Twitter, that will never have heard about it. And there will also be people that follow that just don't care because they're like edgelords or whatever. So I'd probably still have somewhat of a career. It would suck because all my favorite people would leave. But I don't feel like I'd be cancelled, if that makes sense. I think you understand, Amma, because you're basically making that point that no one ever truly gets cancelled. They lose a portion of their audience, but if they just keep pushing, they get more, you know, they get people back. Fucking Magikarp. Depends on who you killed. What if I killed the Pope? I love that, though. Depends on who you killed. As if there are people that are okay to kill, and there are people that aren't. How you going with your meds, friend? Oh, I messaged my psychiatrist today because I'm 27 days into the current... into the highest level of the meds that I'm currently taking, and there's no difference at the moment. Fucking Magikarp, man. Getting lots of shinies. Getting lots of shinies, but not the ones I'm after. I need 2 more Poliwags to complete the set. And they ain't one a sheen. I'll go to the end of this sandwich, even though we'll go a little bit over. But it's fine, because Sophie's doing content tonight anyway, so... I'll go a little bit over. It's like when certain diaper Poketuber got cancelled, but still has a big fan base. Yeah. Guy got fucking cancelled for literally grooming fucking teens. You know, people that I fucking know, personally, that were fucking groomed by him. And... he had fans that were just like, oh, you're all just jealous because he's more successful than you. And it's like, it's not about jealousy. It's about the man being a predator. Nah, he's the GOAT, though. Doesn't matter. You're still the GOAT to me, big guy. Like, oh, hated that. I don't see there being a problem with people who made an off-color joke 10 years ago and people being offended. Thing is, if you do something now, people have a problem with it and leave, that's one thing. Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. Like, if I did something today, like, if I made an off-color joke today... and no one batted an eyelid, but 10 years later, people tried to cancel me. See you later, Gizmo, take care. I'd be like, how the fuck? Because I feel like, certainly, I would say pre-YouTube, I thought I was very much an adult and a grown-up, but was still probably saying deplorable things and quoting my favourite fucking movies that said edgy shit. But then the more I got into YouTube and the more I got into the social media side of the world that I'd not really been in very much, apart from like posting the occasional garbage wrestling opinion. That was not a shiny. I feel like the more I've been on YouTube, the more I've grown as a person. So I feel like I'm a far cry from who I was 10 years ago. So if someone found like some edgy joke I'd made 10 years ago and went, look, Liam said this when he was 24. He's an adult. He should have known better. And it's like, yeah, no, I absolutely should have known better back then. But I didn't. But I know better today. Like, I think that I've said this before, though. I think I said this back in like 2018, 2019. I think if you've said some like edgy joke or something dumb or something offensive, if it was over 2 years ago and you've never done anything like that since, and you've taken steps to kind of show that that's not who you are anymore, then you ought to be forgiven. If you've committed a crime, it's different. If you know, is that shiny? I think it might have been. You know what I mean? Like, if you committed a crime, then fair enough. Like, you should never be able to be redeemed from that. But, like, if you said something edgy 10 years ago, people change over 10 years. People change over 2 years, you know? Like, if you can actively prove that you have been working towards being a better person, you're not evolving, then I think it's fair enough to give people the benefit of the doubt. Doesn't mean you have to be fans of them, but, you know, give them the chance to be a better person. Different if you commit a crime, because crime is crime, and, you know, that's a crime. I think we all likely said dumb shit in the past. Difference is people like you would give past you a slap for saying it. Wait, what? It's almost what happened with James Gunn. He made a joke that was okay 10 years ago, but people found going back through his Twitter and it wasn't okay by taste standards. Yeah, exactly. My favourite internet pylon this year, Defo Colleen Ball. What a cultural event that was. And she still has fans. The whole BBC reported on her downfall and she still has fans. That's mad. Certain Pokédew toxic fanbase make excuses for them. Fucking little shitbag. What do you mean? Oh, I know. Oh, I know. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I know what you mean. Internet's dying. I don't want to waste data. No worries, Matt. You take care, my dude. It's the people who don't learn or grow you want to watch out for. Exactly. Exactly. Like, I would argue on a much tamer level. Like, I swear there have been times I've seen old content of mine back. And, like, I wouldn't say I've made, like, an offensive joke, but I've made a joke that's just a little bit on the edgy side to what I'm comfortable with nowadays. And I feel like even then, I'm like, oh, like, I know that joke would be fine if anyone watched this video today. They'd be like, oh, yeah, that's not even that edgy. But even then, I'm like, God, if I had the knowledge I had today when making that video, I wouldn't have made that one. You know what I mean? But would have you don't change in 10 years? What do you mean? What do you mean? Would have you don't change in 10 years? I'm not understanding you, Anthony, because you're not saying English sentences. I mean, if you didn't change in 10 years, then you're a fucking idiot. Like, if you'd said something edgy 10 years ago, let's say you did a James Gunn and, like, said some slur or something 10 years ago, and then 10 years on, you're still on Twitter posting slurs, then of course you absolutely should be cancelled because you're doing it today, which completely proves my point of I think there should be a 2-year window on, like, things you've said. If it's something you've said that's not something criminal, like, you've not done anything criminal, but you've said something that is a joke that shouldn't be made by today's standards, then if you're still doing it 2 years after, then you should be cancelled for it. If 2 years after you're taking steps to be a better person and you're showing that you have remorse for saying those things, then I think you should be not forgiven, but given the benefit of the doubt of, well, if you slip up again, you're fucked. But in the meantime, we'll at least, you know, leave you alone kind of thing. Blonde hair Liam and current Liam are like night and day. Absolutely. Like, yeah, if you mean what if you did something like stupid 10 years ago but you didn't change, I think that's obvious, because my whole point is if you've shown you've changed, then you shouldn't be cancelled for something you did years ago. But if you've shown you have changed, then absolutely be cancelled for it. And when it comes to, like, because obviously there are some crimes where, like, let's say you've not killed anyone, you've not SA'd anyone, but you've done something stupid, like you've been under the influence of some drugs or something, and you've done, like, a robbery. You didn't hurt anyone, but you maybe, like, held someone at fucking gun or knife point or something. Like, maybe if it's several years on and because I've seen some criminals on TikTok who are basically making content talking about what life is like in prison, and it's quite interesting. But you should argue, well, if you're a criminal that's been in prison for 10 years, you shouldn't really be allowed to have, like, a content platform and a social media career. But at the same time, the people are showing remorse for what they did, and they're trying to explain to people how they would do things differently if they could go back, and how, you know, what prison life is like, to explain to people that it's not a good place to be. And I think that's very helpful for people, especially younger people that may be in with the wrong crowd and stuff. So many people here say being cancelled to situations where people are just being held accountable. Oh, yeah, absolutely. You know when someone does something really shitty, like they underpay their editor knowingly, or they say that they're going to pay someone for some fucking artwork, and then they don't pay but still use the artwork and, like, make merch of it and fucking make money off it. And they get called out for being a shitty person. And people go, oh my God, that guy's being cancelled. And it's like, no, they're not being cancelled, because that's like, they're being told to leave the internet for being a terrible person. When in actual fact, people are just going, no, we don't want your career to end. We just want you to fucking pay the person that needs paying. And, like, we'll probably forgive you if you go, guys, sorry, I should have paid that person. Just whatever, their messages slipped my mind, or were going into my spam folder for some reason or something, or I thought I'd paid them and filed away their records in my fucking filing cabinet or whatever, you know, whatever bullshit they want to say. But, like, if they then pay the person everything the person is owed, at that point, I'd kind of have to go, well, that's fair play then. You know, that the person apologized, the person that was supposed to be paid got paid everything they were owed. Everyone's happy, right? You know what I mean? Yeah, does that make sense? I had a dream where I tried to hold a weapon at someone and ended up crying, saying I'm sorry for like 10 minutes in said dream. Damn, yeah. What a fucking hell. Oh, Corfish! Oh my god, that's 3 Corfish this stream, lads. Like, if they just apologize and pay their dues, it'd probably go away. A lot of time people just stay silent for long enough, it makes it all go away. Yeah, that's annoying. We call that the nappy effect. Where just deny it once and then go quiet, and then come back on Christmas Eve for some guaranteed Twitch resubs from your dumb fans. Have you watched Nimona? I don't know what that is. It looks clean. Yeah, it's a good sheen. It's a good sheen. We're not naming it because fuck it. That's a dupe. That's a big old dupe, lads. To be fair, though, we've had at least, like, what? 4 Wooper, 3 Corfish, that's 7. 2 Poliwag, that's 8, 9. Noibat, that's 10. Can't remember what else. Oh, 2 Magikarp, that's 11. Yeah, and a Ducklet. We've had 12 shinies this stream. Fucking hell. Mate, this place is goated for shiny hunting. Unless you want Poliwag. Hate when people don't admit when they're wrong. That's it. A lot of the time, for some of the more, like, minor stuff. I say minor, but, you know, to the person who needs to be paid, not getting paid for your work is kind of fucking... That's less than minor. But you know what I mean? Like, I would argue not paying an artist is not quite on the level of, like, essaying someone. So for the lesser things, the things that can be more easily resolved without someone having a lifetime of trauma still, regardless of the outcome, for those kinds of things, it is a case of, like, I wish people would just own up, let themselves be held accountable, right the wrong, and then show personal growth, maybe even by giving the person more money than you even owed them or something. Or also vowing to, like, promote their, like, say you're a content creator and you've got a decent audience but you didn't pay your artist. Pay the artist, give them a little bit extra, and also make a point to advertise that artist's, like, Twitter account or website in, like, your next 5 videos or something, to go, not only did I pay them what they were owed, I gave them a little bit extra as, like, collateral to make up for not paying them in the first place and delaying it, but I've also taken, like, made a point of saying to my audience, no, go and please support them by, like, any means you can. I think that would be a good way of, like, being held accountable and showing remorse and showing growth. Whereas, like, obviously, if you SA someone or you physically hurt someone, that's a bit different, because yeah, you can apologize, but that ain't taking any of the pain away. That ain't fixing anything. You're still a fucking monster. So it's one of those where it's like, they at least should apologize, but they're the people who should be actually, like, cancelled, as in, like, they shouldn't have a career anymore. Oh yeah, there is a bit of that as well, Zishan. If they're sorry because they're sorry, or they're sorry because they got caught. And that's always a difficult one, and I think that's a very big test of character as well. Now, going back to Colleen, if she had stayed quiet, she'd likely still be on tour, but she whipped out a ukulele. Oh, it's her, yeah. And ruined the rest of her year and potentially more. Yeah, because she basically acted like the whole allegations thing was a big joke. And, like, if someone falsely accuses you of something, you can absolutely think it's a joke, but you still got to take the situation seriously. Because the minute you're accused of something, people are going to believe that you've done it, whether you have or not. So if your response is then to make light of the allegations, it's not a good look for the people that are already convinced themselves you've done it. I feel for the people who get wrongly accused of things they haven't done. Yeah, because, like, on the internet, you are guilty until you can prove yourself innocent, which is sometimes impossible. Because it's really hard to prove you didn't do something. Unless you're keeping a physical record of every place you've been and every time you were there, and if you move to a different location during that time period, you note the time that you walked there and stuff, it's almost impossible to say, oh, I wasn't there on that day. How does the internet know you weren't? It's your word against another person, and, you know, it's one of those things where realistically we do have to believe victims before the person being accused, because you can't just be like, oh, well, that person could be lying, because if they're not lying, you could very much traumatize that person, even more than they have been. Yeah, even if you're innocent, by the time you're proving yourself, your reputation's in tatters. It's a very difficult one. I think the best thing we can do to avoid false allegations is if someone is ever proven beyond shadow of a doubt to have falsely accused someone, and it's absolutely provable, like you get evidence of them discussing falsely accusing the person in a Discord conversation, like, I'm going to make some shit up about John O.B. I don't know who John O.B. is, but, you know, I'm gonna make some false stuff about John O.B. to ruin him because I just don't like him. If you have people if you have Discord messages or, like, an actual recording of them saying that's, you know, you could take them to court for that because that's defamation of character anyway. But also, if you could prove that, you'd still have people that were like, yeah, but I still don't like you. I still think you're an arsehole. You probably would have done it anyway. Like, it's crazy. Like, whenever someone such as yourself, Liam, is so openly accepting, a trashy part of me is like, but is he doing that for the views? You legit never know. Exactly. Someone could be like, he's only, like, pretending that he's so accepting of people from all walks of life because that's a better way to get views. And my reply to that is, why don't I get views then? You know what I mean? Like, if that was the be-all and end-all of my career, I feel like I'd be a lot more successful than I am. And to be fair, negativity gets more views anyway. Look how many fucking clicks Mr. Pronouns boy, you know, fucking pronouns, gender ambiguity guy got on his fucking monetized Twitter blue tweet for his little rant. Like, negativity gets more clicks, which is why certain Pokemon YouTubers get more clicks. Because they constantly shit on everything the Pokemon company does. Maybe I should become a grifter. Guys, are you cool if I, like, start hating everybody that's different to me so I can get views? You wouldn't mind, right? I'd forgive you. It's like the newspapers back in the day, scandal sells. I mean, you say back in the day, but those same newspapers are doing the same thing. It's just they have websites now. Remember, guys, you can say whatever you want as long as you say JK afterwards. Because didn't that guy that did the whole pronouns rant be, didn't he afterwards start tweeting like, wow, the number of people taking this seriously? And you're like, but you were serious. Be a full-on grifter for a year and then suddenly switch sides and say it was a social experiment. Document every step of the way. The cancellation of Ace Trainer Liam. It's too risky. It's too risky. I desperately want to see someone do that. A braver man than I would do that. Do you know what's the sad thing is? Right? Is I care too much about, like, some of the people that have been in this community for such a long time. I care too much about your guys' opinion of me. So it's like, I would never, do you know what I mean? I'd never for a millisecond want, like, some of my regulars to think that I meant the things that I say, to the point that I would have to, like, DM them in private and be like, I'm so sorry. This is just part of that plan we all talked about. I don't want you to think that I'm, like, a racist or anything. And then someone would let slip. Someone would be like, guys, I'm sick of seeing Liam get all this hate. I know we're only 6 months in, but he's just doing a bit. He's just doing an experiment to get more clicks. And it's all gone horribly wrong. People have believed it too much. And it'd get unraveled. I don't think I could last 2 months before people figured out that I was just lying for the content. I mean, I will say, though, it is much easier to be accepting of people from all walks of life, but not for the views, just because it's just easier. Like, you know when someone comes in and they go, oh, Liam, do you know what I've realized about myself? I think I'm actually transmask, non-binary, and gay. It's much easier for me to go, I don't care, it doesn't bother me, than to be like, oh, God, the world's going mad. Because, like, I just couldn't give a fuck who and what anyone is. I'm just like, yeah, but are you happy? Oh, yeah, I'm much happier knowing who I am. Fucking great. Go for it. Don't care. Like, I love everybody in here, but I will say a lot of my, like, acceptance of like, the gender spectrum and the sexual identity spectrum and stuff, a lot of it comes from I couldn't give a fuck if it's not happening to me. Like, I don't care. I just want you all to be happy. He sounded so unbelievably British. I couldn't give a fuck. I just couldn't. Like, I just want the people that come to my streams to be happy. And if they're not happy, they don't have to leave. I just wanted to find a way I can help them feel happier than they feel when they came in. And it's not for views, it's not for clicks, it's not for content. It's just, I just want you all to be happy. And I guess, you know. So, like, I probably could be a better ally, you know? I probably could be going to all the marches, and I could be, like, going to all the Pride events and standing side by side with you all. But, A, that's a lot of work, and that's a lot of money for me to spend to do that. But also, like, I want you guys to have your day. I don't want to make it all, you know. One thing I don't like that a lot of, like, straight allies do is they go to the marches and stuff, and it's almost with a sense of, like, look how great I am for being an ally. And I'm like, you can be an ally without making it all about you, dude, right? Like, the whole point is that, like, LGBTQIA plus voices and black voices and Latin American voices and Asian voices and all different voices from all over the world, and even women's voices to an extent, have been suppressed for so many years that as cis white male, I don't need to be using my voice that loudly. I need to be letting people use theirs. That's the whole point. So that's kind of... Does that make sense? I feel like I've gone into a whole fucking rant about, like... I don't know, like... It's one of those things. How's Sophie doing today? She's doing great. She's in the other room taking almost naked pictures for our wedding fund. It's great. It's going to be great for me because I get the content first. Whoa! Yes, indeed. I hope I make sense. Like, I'm sorry this trans kid was popular enough to get voted homecoming queen. Oh, well, I know, right? Damn, the kid was popular, became homecoming queen? Oh my god, but they were born a boy! And it's like, yeah, well, they're not a boy now, so get over it, lads. This cancer charity got dogpiled on for saying, trans ladies, please remember to get prostate exams because all genders can have prostate cancer. And people are attacking a cancer charity. Oh my god. Imagine being that fucking petty and caring that much about the lives of people you'll never know. Like, I'm kind of reaching a point, and by all means, anyone that's like LGBTQIA plus in the chat, let me know if you feel kind of similar. I'm at a point, and this is going to sound very controversial, so I'm going to try and word this as best I can. I don't care anymore if someone that, like, if I don't care if there's a person out there who doesn't like trans people, right? As long as they don't tell me about it, and as long as they don't talk to anyone about it. Like, if someone wants to fucking hate trans people, fucking go for it, lad, but don't talk about it and don't do anything about it. Just shut the fuck up, be quiet, and don't let anyone hear a peep out of you. Because transphobes, you know what? You should be not heard. You should be not seen and not heard. Just, you know what? Just, I would rather, if someone isn't going to be fully accepting of, like, people that are different to them, that they just at least pretended. Wouldn't that be nice, eh? I feel like that would solve so many fucking problems. Yeah, literally. You can be transphobic, just keep it to yourself. Our kids don't need to see it. Exactly. It's fucking dumb. Like, and I'm gonna... You know what? I know we shouldn't judge people based on, like, only knowing a minor thing about them, but the minute someone gives me the vibe that they're transphobic or racist, I just fully get the idea in my head that that person is stupid. Because no intelligent person could be like, well, it turns out that person I thought was a girl is actually a girl that wants to be a guy because they feel that they're a guy, and I have a problem with that. Like, as soon as someone tells me that, I'm like, well, you must be stupid. Because does that person who you thought was a girl that was born a guy that feels they should be a girl and is transitioning to look and feel more like a girl, does that affect you? Well, no, not really.
Are you going to be friends with that person from today? No. Are you going to meet that person ever again in your life? Well, no, probably not, because we live in different parts of the country, and they just happen to be at the same convention as me. So that person, you're seeing today and today only, and the conversation you've had with them was probably your first and last conversation you're having with them, and you'll never see them again. Yes. So literally them existing has no impact on your life. Yes, that's right. Then what's the fucking point in whinging about it? Just get on with your fucking life and let them live. Liam, that's how I feel about the hate movements in general. Just be weird over there. We don't want you in the world of normal. Yeah, exactly. I did a bad thing. My trans friend laughed at me. It was so bad. Go on, then. What happened? Oh, we're just talking about, like, cancelling people and how it's dumb to be hateful of people whose lives don't affect you. Who has the time to hate someone that doesn't impact their own life? Do you know what I mean? Like, part of that energy is the same as, like, part of the energy that, like, yeah, I think Jeff Bezos, for example, is a massive twat. But I don't find myself hating him because, like, I don't have time. Like, I only tend to think of Jeff Bezos if someone mentions him. Because I just ain't got the fucking time to give a shit that he exists. Does that make sense? Probably not. I was on a packed train in London, and this group of people were going on about kids identifying as anything these days. I kept trying to get other communities to join in, and they get to me. Oh no, what did you do? That's why I don't use the word hate. I just dislike people. Yeah, exactly. I definitely dislike Jeff Bezos. But I don't think about him enough to hate him. I just think he's a twat. And they're like, you agree, mate? World's gone mad? Oh no, and what did you do? It's always that they find them attractive, which means that makes them gay, and that's the worst thing for conservative. Yeah. Although let's not automatically tarnish like all conservatives with the same brush. Like, I'm not conservative myself, but I know people that lean conservatively politically, and like that doesn't necessarily they agree with every single policy or attitude that party has. Because that's the annoying thing, is on Twitter, people go, oh, you must think this because you're a big lefty to me. And I'm like, I literally don't know what political fucking leaning I lean towards because I don't trust any politicians. All I know is it's not cool to be a racist or a transphobe. I didn't look in my pocketbook of political identities to decide that. I just thought it's, you know what? My mum and dad, when I was a kid, said be nice to people, and I thought, well, that's just a great idea, isn't it? So, like, let's not tarnish all people with the same brush just because of their political beliefs, because then we're just as bad as the people we don't like. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like, both parties have like, all political parties have the opportunity to fucking put some real dickheads into power. And I go, well, I'm trans. Silence on the train. Yes, it was a lie, and yes, it was naughty, but I'd do it again. Mate, yeah, like Rach says, you shut a bunch of bigots up, so why not? I'm doing good, Maxton. How you doing? To be fair, Amma, you probably did a big favour for those fucking bigots. You taught them a decent lesson, because they probably all went quiet and thought to themselves, the game was about to crash. Yeah, you should probably save. They probably all thought to themselves, oh my god, wait, she's trans, but she just looks like you or me. And it's like, yeah, of course she fucking does, because she's a human. Yeah, there's awesome and crazy people on both sides. Because remember, when you talk to conservatives on Twitter, you're often talking to the most fucking far rightist fucking wing conservative you'll ever meet. The kind of person that puts in their bio, proud conservative dad of 7 young fucking future murderers, you know? Whereas you find the people who don't tend to, like, identify, like, put their entire identity up against their entire political fucking views are the people who don't put their political leaning in their bio.
So you know how the kind of people who go, ha, you've got pronouns in your bio, that means you're part of the leftist woke agenda. Those are the kind of people who say shit like that are the people who are like, oh, I have to put my political leaning in my bio because I couldn't bear to be talked to by a lefty. Or vice versa. People who put proud leftist in their bio normally are like, oh, if I hear that you're a conservative, I'm going to make a big assumption about who you are. And it's like, oh, shut up. Everyone just shut up. I wish everyone would just shut the fuck up when it comes to politics. I'll be honest, most small towns in America are quote-unquote conservative, but more in the middle than anything and don't pay close attention to the issues in the world. Yeah, right? Because what if you're someone who, like, is conservative, but you just like the policies that they're going to do onto schools because you're a parent? But not the policies where they're like, don't teach about gay in school, but more the policies of like, oh no, they want to put more security in schools, or they want to put, you know, they want more teachers per X amount of pupils, and they really want to put a push on getting more people into teaching, regardless of their background and stuff. And like, they might like that, but they might not like more of the, you know, they might not like the fucking extreme policies, you know? Also, people that use the word woke unironically run far away. Don't even engage. Just mute and move on. You have pronouns in your bio. You can read. I always find that funny because they start the sentence with a pronoun. Like, you is a pronoun. So it's like, you have pronouns in your bio. And you're like, you use pronouns in your tweet. What does that make you? Look, I'd love to live in America for a bit, but I'd literally never ever live in a small town. Rather eat horse poo. We don't feed your kind here. Horse poo every day. Horse poo every day. Title of Amazon autobiography. Oh shit, my sandwich ran out. Damn. Aw. Alien's going from work, join the live stream. How's shiny hunting going? Mate, we have had a bonza bonanza. That's for sure. So we finished on another corfish. Where's me dupes? I need to put me dupes in a dupe box. And then we can have a gander. That's a lot of dupes. Just put all your dupes here for a minute. That's not a shiny Poliwag, but I think it might be close to a mini. So, we got a Ducklet, 2 Poliwags, 2 Magikarps. One's there. 4 Whoopers. 4 Whoppers. And 4 more Whoppers. 3... Oh no, that is the correct place for Corfish. 3 Corfish. Solid day's hunts, to be honest. Pretty baller. What did I just press? Oh, that. I can't remember the buttons. What's the button for the draw selection box. Oh, selection box. It's not even Christmas. Yes. So we got 3 Corfish, 4 Whooper, 2 Magikarp, a Ducklet, and 2 Poliwag. Solid hunt, lads. I mean, we've done the Groudon line before I even intended to. That's banging. Regardless of political religious belief, if anyone resorts to name calling, shouting, or bullying to make a point, I don't take it seriously. Exactly. Exactly. Partridge in a pear tree. Trying to pick which... it's 100% why a lot of people vote certain ways on both sides. The problem is that because of that, policies you don't want get put in place for the 1 or 2 policies you want. So it's always trying to pick which policies and people you agree with more. Yeah, exactly. And the problem is you have multiple candidates within certain parties. So it's like, I would love to vote for this party, but also I might be voting for this party and we may end up getting this candidate who's an absolute fucking psycho racist arsehole. And I really don't want to be responsible for voting that guy in. Ah! You know what I mean? It's fucking horrible. Politics sucks and I steer away from it. Look, this is my political standing, and I never announced this on stream, but my political landing is... Why is my camera wonky? My political leaning is... My mum and dad, when my mum was a good person back in the day, and my dad taught me, and my schools taught me, by the way, treat everybody the way you'd like them to treat you. Because you know what it's like to be treated the way you don't want to be treated, and it sucks. And why would you want someone else to feel like that? That's my political leaning. Simple. Yeah, my dad's always been a good lad, but he's just dumb. Bless him. Just dumb. He's not watching. He never will. Good. Look, lads, by the way, before I go, I'm really excited. He's here. Wait, big screen. Before I go. He's here, and he's perfect, and he lights up. He's so beautiful and heavy. He's like 5 kilos. He weighs more than Max. If he fell on Max, he'd kill him. Liam's dad has entered the chat. Mate, my dad don't know how to use fucking YouTube. And then I put those guys down there, and then those guys down there, and then down there. It's all good. You have a horribly racist granddad? That's terrifying. Oh! Yeah, beautiful, Liam. The camera moves. That's so funny. Very good. Very good. Right, I'm off skis, lads. I'm off skis. Look at Liam. You want to look at me dongle? No, later. Later. I think he's slightly lost his mind. Old people do that, though, don't they? Like, oh, do you know what? You know what the worst is? My grandma used to be one of those people that thought like all Japanese and Chinese people looked the same, and it was she'd say it at random, and she'd say that she thought they were all clones, and it was awful because she was senile. So she basically didn't know what the fuck conversation anyone was having. I remember my girlfriend at the time telling her about what subject she was doing in college, and then she just came out with that. You know what I think? I think them Chinese and them... And I was like, oh my God, shut the fuck up, Grandma. But she's dead now, so that's one gone. That's one of them oldies gone, so don't worry. She was lovely when she wasn't saying weird senile ramblings. She was dead good, old Granny Jean. Since we have the time, he hates... Oh, no. And on that beautiful note, as the late Jerry Springer would say, take care of yourselves and each other. Right. Liam, you missed my funny. You've never been funny. Let me have a gander. Joking. Look at Liam. People go crazy. Oh, no. That's disrespectful. You're disrespecting a future US Army soldier. That's not me. You know firsthand, Rach, that I would not survive a minute in a war zone. I couldn't do that shit. Right, on that note, I'm thirsty. What's new? I'm off. I can't remember what I was going to do after stream. I was going to do something really important, and I forgot. Always confused with old people. I'd simultaneously be chill, and they could... Yeah, I've had them be simultaneously chill and racist with me, and I never know how to process it. Oh, God. It's probably work. It's probably some kind of work, but I can't remember what. So maybe I'll just pull my mustache hairs out. Oh, it's looking good though, right? Mustache. Right. I might not leave. Right. Bye, everyone. I'll see you Thursday for Crash and Bandicoot. That sounded... Crash Bandicoot. The third one. In Abyssal. Bye-bye.